Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. Good to see everybody in chat. Thanks so much, Dan, for the last 2 months. It's nearly time for that sweet 310. Yes, one more stream. One more stream. We get the beautiful 310 tomorrow, which means that we're going to spend all weekend in the AnyBuilds A310, which is coming free to Microsoft Flight Simulator tomorrow if you are unaware or living under a rock. Tomorrow is the day, my friends. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate it. Quick match. Good to see you, Captain Iso Creams. Welcome. Spotting TLV. Good to see you. Farting Con. Good to see you. TSC 777. Welcome. Matthias. Good to see you. Window NJ. Good to see you. Steph Grunwald. Good to see you. Dan, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you, my man. Patrick Bedge. Good to see you. Mika Morgan. Welcome back. Quick match. Good to see you, my friend. Well, that's right. We have them hidden for a sec. Give me a sec. It was causing some stream issues. We'll go ahead and put that back on chat. There we go. Cool. Leonard Grant, good to see you, dude. Kept quiet. Good to see you. Blue Crayon, welcome back. Hope all is well. Air Marshal 5, good to see you. Matt Welch for the 2 months as well. Says looking forward, pardon me, to tomorrow. Yes, it will be. Huge no floaties to you, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Luke's good to see you. Stefan C, good to see you. JR3000, good to see you. QRV 778, good to see you. Mitch Greer, yes, beautiful airplane, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. What ops are we doing with the 310? FedEx? No, Air Transat. Air Transat probably all weekend, to be honest with you. I've flown on the Air Transat 310 numerous amount of times. So we're probably doing some Air Transat ops for the first couple days at least. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, probably all Air Transat ops. What time is the update tomorrow? It really depends. They released, if you go over to the Microsoft Flight Simulator website or the Discord, they released a time schedule. It depends where you are in the world. I know that it releases at 11 a.m. Eastern time. I live in Eastern time zone, so that's really the only thing that matters to me. So 11 a.m., which would be, what, 8 a.m. Pacific? 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern time, which would then put it at like, what, 5 o'clock? Yeah, 4 or 5 o'clock over in Europe or something like that. So should be awesome. Very much looking forward to it. Mr. Smitty's in the house. Good to see you, sir. Who else do we got? We got Zachary for 5 months. Appreciate you, Zach. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Dropping the 5 months of support for the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So excited for this update. The 310 will be sweet. I sure hope so, man. It's AnyBuilds, dude. So, you know, a lot of... they make some of the best airplanes in X-Plane that we've seen, so a huge shout-out and kudos to them. Hopefully it's as good as we all expect. Cap, can I see your yoke sensitivities? Everything is default, Blue Crayon. I have not touched anything, man, so default as default could be, my friend. AlwaysFlying is here. Good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you, man. Do you have a link for the Thrustmaster controller you played Need for Speed with? Skater, no, but it's just the... what is it called? It's the Thrustmaster X Swap Pro controller. So the Thrustmaster X Swap Pro. That's what it is. Mika, 3 months is almost the 1 year anniversary of patches. I feel like it's been over a year. Maybe not. I feel like it's been over a year of patches. But thank you very much, Mika, for the last 3 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are your thoughts on the Navigraph update? I really like it. It's... you know, if you've been a fan of aviation for the years, you'll kind of notice that it kind of resembles ForeFlight. So it's yeah, I really like it. Now I haven't done a flight with it yet. This will be the first time we're actually doing like a flight with it. So yeah, it'll be awesome. Very much looking forward to it. Would you recommend learning the 310, considering it's a free airplane and it's done by AnyBuilds, so you know it's going to be high fidelity, high quality? Yes, I would say it's probably worth learning the 310, 100%. Especially if you want to have an aircraft right now to do like long hauls or stuff like that. You know what I mean? Dude, hope you're enjoying the rolls. Stay safe. I watched your Copenhagen Dusseldorf flight and made for great company while working. Keep it up. Jad, good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for support, dude. Everything is well, man. Everything is good with the car. I actually ended up selling the old car the other day. So I got quite more than obviously what a dealership would offer me, right? So quite pleased, man. It was able to recoup some cash. So yes, all is well, man. Loving the car so far, dude. Thanks again for making that all happen, my man. Appreciate you, dude. 310 is so close. I know, tomorrow, man. 14th of November, 2021. What's that, Mika? Oh, is that when it was? The 14th of November, 2021? That's when Patches was here? Oh, sorry. Rip Patches. Just got to follow rules, my man. Captain, have you seen the new MD-11? The freeware MD-11 or the DC-10, Diego, that they're pushing out? I think so. Birdie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Flyboy, good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well as well. The poor buyer. I mean, I was pretty clear, Calvin, with everything that was wrong with the vehicle and what needed to be changed. So he was an Acura / Honda aficionado. He loves the vehicle, so, you know, listen, he was going to do a lot of the work himself, so that's exactly the type of person that the vehicle had to go to, you know. So what airport textures am I using? Well, right now these are snow. There's snow on the ground here in Edmonton, so we've got snow textures rocking here in Edmonton. I believe they got like a foot of snow or something like the other day. So yeah, thanks so much, Dad. Appreciate you, my man. Spike Flies, 9 months. Appreciate the support as well, man. Says, hey, Cap. Let's fly. I am thinking to get the Q400. Also, do you know that the A300 is coming to X-Plane 12? Good luck in the snow. Yes, I did hear that, Spike Flies. I did hear that Any Builds is updating the A300 for X-Plane 12. That's good. Hopefully that, I mean, I don't know how many X-Plane 12 users there are anymore, Kappa, but I'm sure all 15 people that still fly an X-Plane 12 will enjoy the updated A300. Forgot there was snow in Calgary and Edmonton. Yes, there is lots of snow. Lots of snow. Holy macaroni. Soren, this guy coming in with the 1,000 Danish kronen. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, Soren. Guys, can we please get some love in chat for Soren dropping that fat donation? Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you so much for your support, dude. I truly do appreciate that. That is unbelievably kind. Guys, if we could get a quick conversion of that for me, what does that convert over into that wonderful Canadian dollars? That's literally 183 CAD. Wow. Soren.
Can't wait for a 310.
Yes, I'm excited, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, Soren. That is unbelievably kind, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. That is unbelievable. 182 CAD. Unbelievable.
Captain, there is a new payware MD-11 on Sim Market. Is 57 euros.
Wait, what? It's already out? Hold on. Sim Market. How does an airplane drop without any... Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Sky Simulations MD-11 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. How come we've never heard any of this? Not a good start. All the pictures are showing outside, external. It actually looks kind of decent. Have we ever heard of these guys? Is this anything of value? Is this anything good? We may have to pick this up, chat. Is this good? Chat, what's going on here? Is this good? Should we be purchasing this? 50-something bones? Swiss Air, Delta, Varig. I mean, lots of external pictures. I mean, we all know that external is good. That doesn't look too bad. I mean, that looks pretty good. It looks like an MD-11. What's the system depth like? What's the, you know, how does all this stuff work? I mean, it looks pretty good. I can definitely say that it looks decent, but like, who's this developer? I've never ever heard of this developer. Is this like, is this a one-off? How come we've never heard anything about this? They just throw out an MD-11, one of like the most iconic airplanes of like the 80s and 90s. They just throw it out with no like promotion, no nothing. Textures are a little bit iffy on the wing there, but I mean, shit, what do we think here, chat? This is dangerous. Got a new airplane. Has anybody done any reviews on it or anything like that? Like, state-of-art replica of the aircraft, 4 different models. Okay. Comes with the GEs, the Pratt & Whitneys. Comes with a freighter. Dynamic flexible wings, high resolution 3D, Microsoft native icing effect, physical-based rendering, PBR textures, fully operational. 3-position landing lights, every detail of the aircraft accurately modeled, 3D modeled pilot static probes, operational wipers, 4 positions park. Okay, well, that's not animated thrust reversers. I would hope so. I don't know about this one, chat. Some of the things that they're saying. Flight dynamics tested by real pilots and performance based on many real-world comparisons. Fully reliable in-flight performance and climb manuals. Perfectly simulated weight and balance according to the weight and balance manual of the actual aircraft. Virtual cockpit, sounds, engine sound. The sound package is fully native. Microsoft Flight Simulator taking advantage of all the new features. Chat, what are we thinking here? Is this decent? Is this, go check AvSim for reviews? Okay. Cap, it's been in P3D for a while. Never flew it, but I've heard good things. Interesting. It was in P3D and I loved it. It was in P3D and I heard it was pretty good. Real world, well, shit then. Okay. BDY for Latin VFR just dropped as well. Hey, nice. Awesome news. Cool. We need that badly. Shit. Okay. I'm definitely going to wait for a review. I've never heard of these guys before. I don't want to just count them out, but I've never heard of Sky Simulations. What else have they done? Sky Simulations. They've got the MD-11 for, so they've been doing it for a while. They have it for FSX. They have it for P3D, and they also have a DC-9, which they've done for P3D and FSX. FS 2004. They've been developing airplanes since FS 2004. Okay, this is on my radar, chat. This is on my radar. I will have a look at this. I will do a little bit more research on it. But that looks pretty promising. I don't just want to just buy it out of the gate here, but that looks pretty promising, man. I'm not going to lie, chat. That looks pretty good. Okay. Let me get caught up here. Captain Britannia, 19 months. Thank you very much for support, sir. I appreciate you. Brennan, 5 months. Says happy Tuesday. Thank you very much as well, my friend. Very much appreciated. All right. And now I got to get AvSim thread from 3 hours ago is very skeptical. This is worth $57. I can agree with that. Like I said, I've never heard of these guys before. So who knows, man. Slightly skeptical. You might get Carenato'd. Yeah, I'm the biggest thing right now, chat, that's just going through my head is there's been literally, now this could be a good thing, this could be a bad thing, but there's literally been zero, like I haven't heard anything about this airplane. Usually in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the way how big the market is right now, especially in Microsoft Flight Sim, you would hear somebody would get it early, some developer, some streamer, something like that. No trailer, no nothing, no news, just drops. That is slightly sketchy in my opinion, because the best part about having these wonderful content creators and companies that work with content creators is that you actually get to see you get to watch somebody stream it before you buy it. And as long as you have somebody like myself that isn't biased to really anything and you can kind of try it and you can see it and be honest about it, that's the best bet. But interesting. I'm going to look for somebody streaming it. Or somebody has to be streaming it. So it sucks because it's that everybody's away right now in the world flight stuff doing the charity events. That doesn't suck. Obviously, that's a great thing for the community, but it just makes it so a lot of the content creators that I would turn to kind of watch videos about this aren't available right now. Chewy, those types of guys, though I would assume would be buying it. But it's weird. I'd have to do a little bit more research on it, but let's not rule it out, chat. Let's not rule it out. Let me do a little bit of research. Obviously, the next couple of days, we know what we're flying. We're going to be flying the 310. So no matter what, even if it is a good aircraft, I really don't see any time slated until next week. Maybe flying around in Europe or something like that, doing some old school MD-11 ops. But we'll have to see. This week is pretty much already spoken for with the A300 coming tomorrow. My partnership with Any Builds, I definitely owe them the exclusivity this weekend over to Any Builds and let them, showcase what they've been working so hard on. So we'll see about that. I've got it pinned. I've got it in my cart on SimBrief. So on Sim Market. So if I ever go over to Sim Market, I will definitely get that up there. Okay. Welcome to the stream, everybody. That took a little bit longer than normal. I still have to get Soren up here as well. Soren is going to grab a second spot over here. Let me paste Soren's name in. And that will be the 183 smackaroons from Soren. We'll go ahead and get Faten down here. Mr. AlwaysFlying off the leaderboard. You know he does not mind about that. Good sport. Okay, cool. Soren, you are in there. My friend, does everybody... I don't know why Soren's is doing some weird stuff. Let me double click and remove this.
I'm expecting a Swiss 001 video in the next 24 hours.
Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know if I trust his opinion when it comes to airplanes, but I'm sure he's going to make a video. Mr. Clickbait himself, I'm pretty sure he will definitely have a video up. That's for sure, yeah. Like I said, I usually take Swiss 01 videos like a grain of salt, but maybe he will be the first person to have it up and one of the first people that will actually do a video on it, so we may have to check his input and see how that goes. Anyways, welcome aboard, friends. Thank you again for being here today. 737-800 Flair Winter Ops. Edmonton to Vancouver, Vancouver back to Edmonton. Should be a wonderful day of flying. Very much looking forward to it. Only one day flying the 7-3 this week. So Swiss 01 said that the A330 for X-Plane 12 was good. He's probably getting paid by Laminar Research and X-Plane, so it wouldn't surprise me. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll into Edmonton. No, sorry, out of Edmonton into Vancouver for today. Now, the last time we flew into Vancouver, we were having terrible performance. So fingers crossed that as I reinstalled the entire simulator, we're not going to be having those issues anymore. I don't know exactly what was causing the issues in Vancouver, but I think we're good to go now. I'm just going to make sure that the landing rate monitor is up and running. Everything else should be good. You've got all that information up there. Wonderful. Cool. All of that is set. You really don't like Swiss 01? I don't. Listen, I'm kind of just being a little bit satire at the moment. I don't mind him. I don't really know. I've never met him as a person. His content is definitely not for me, but that's okay. That's why there's numerous content creators out here in the world. If one is not for you, you simply just move along. I feel like his content is almost strictly dedicated to the children of the flight sim community, as I'm not sure how many people test a brand new airplane on like landing at Courchevel in a 747 or something like that. I'm not sure how that's quite testing a real airplane or testing what's going on, but hey, to each their own, chat, to each their own. Cool. Let's go to the overhead. First things first, let's get the master battery switched to the on position. We'll then get the ground power to the on position as well. Let's go all the way up top. We're going to get the IRS set to the nav position, left side and right side. We'll continue our flows down here. Yacht Amper is staying off till we're good to go. Fuel pumps are off as we are refueling. Flip you over to bat bus. You're on ground power. That's all good. Everything looks good over here. Let's get a little bit of panel brightness up on that. Let's go ahead and arm our emergency exits. Let's get the no smoking or chime only to the auto position. Let's get our window heat on. It's a little bit chilly here in Edmonton. Hydraulic pumps will stay off until APU is started. Everything else looks good. Engine bleeds are off. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. We're going up to 32,000 feet.
Meanwhile, here in the south, we are getting wind and rain from the hurricane.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers to you, Mr. Zach. Thank you very much for support, dude. I appreciate you as always, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Will the EFB in the 310 be fully compatible with the Xbox version? I think so, but I'm not sure, Blink. I don't know. I wouldn't be the person to ask. If you're in the AnyBuilds Discord, that would be a great question to ask the team over at AnyBuilds. You can always join their Discord. I don't know it off by heart, but you can do that. Do you use Rex AccuSeasons? I know a couple people that use it. I think Smitty uses Rex AccuSeasons. So yeah, am I streaming tomorrow? No. Tomorrow I am at the farm doing some stuff. I will be live Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and we will be in the A310. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time tomorrow night getting used to the A310, figuring out its systems, doing a practice flight, and then we're jumping right into it, man. Saturday we're going to be doing Montreal to Toronto, back to Montreal. That's the plan. Or we actually may do Toronto, Montreal, Toronto. And then on Sunday, we're doing Toronto to Punta Cana, which is a real-world, well, it used to be a real-world Air Transat A310 ops. So Toronto down to Punta Cana, and then on Monday, we're going to do the return flight, Punta Cana back to Toronto. It's about a 3.5, 4-hour flight. So it's going to be a busy week, and then weekend, sorry, and then that'll wrap up the week. So, cool. Everything looks good here. I'm happy with that. APU bleeds off. Everything else looks good. 32,000 feet in the pressurization panel. Let's get our logo lights on. Everything looks good there. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the CDU. Actually, let's go to GSX. Let's start the boarding process, shall we? So we're not waiting for these guys. There we go. Boarding has been requested. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and work on this bad boy here. Let's go to our FS actions. We're going to go to our ground services. Nope, I lied to you. We're going to go to our payload weight. Good. Everything here is in, I don't want that. I don't know why it's like that. Let me go to return PMDG setup, and I'm going to go to options and chat. I'm lost. Holy shit. Load from another. Yeah, sure. We'll just pop in that one. We'll execute that. Okay, there we go. Cool. So let's go back here. Go back here. Good. Let's go to our FS actions. We'll go to payload. Good. 0 fuel weight today. Let's go ahead and pop open SimBrief. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 60.9, so we'll plug those numbers in, 60.9, beautiful. We'll go to return tab, fuel for today's flight, 6.3. Good, pilots are boarding, beautiful. 6.3 on the fuel, we've got that, good. Let's go return, wonderful. Let's go to the FMC tab, let's go to our pause in it, good. Sitting on the ground here in Edmonton, CYEG. We'll populate, we'll grab our left GPS, we'll scroll back, we'll populate that, we'll go to our route tab. I should have a company route, which I didn't do, so bear with me, I'll import that, good. Close you. CYEG to CYVR Vancouver. We'll go company route, we'll activate and we'll execute that, good. Our call sign today, Flair, FLE099.
Starting.
Populate that, good. Let me check, make sure we don't have any ETC online. Oh, we do. We have Edmonton Center online, so we'll let them know that we've got information hotel. It says landing runway 20, departing runway 12, and we've got information hotel. So let's go ahead and tune to him. 13575. 13575. Good. We'll tune to him. Let me get a little bit of background lights. Let me get a little bit of AFDS floodlights. Good. We'll get a little bit of main panel brightness up here as well. Good. Okay. 13575. Got that plugged in. That's all looking good. Wonderful. Altimeter today is...
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Altimeter 3013. 3013. Beautiful. We've got that plugged in. That's all set. Cool. Now I don't... Yeah, I'm going to have to set a new push to talk button. Hopefully it doesn't screw everything up here. Okay. Apply. Okay. Good. Sweet. All right. Cool. We're looking good. Turn you up. That's all good. Cool.
Air Canada 233, call me airborne, winds 16004, clear for takeoff, runway 12.
Call you airborne and clear for takeoff, runway 12, Air Canada 233.
12, oh, short little taxi for us, beautiful. Evidence Center, good morning, Flair 099 with information hotel, IFR to Vancouver, please.
Flair 099, Edmonton Center, good morning, you're cleared to the Vancouver airport via the Jevon 1 departure. Flight plan for depart runway 12, squawk 5565.
Already cleared into Vancouver, Jevon 1, then as filed, departing out of runway 12, squawk 5565, Flair 099.
Flair 099, read back correct, push to start your discussion, call for taxi.
That's right, taxi, thanks, Flair 099. Alright, cool. Got our clearance, that's all good. Sweet, let's spend some time down here on the CDU. Let's go to our departure tab. We are planning for the Jevon 1 departure out of runway 12. We'll execute that. Beautiful. I don't know what the weather's doing in Vancouver. Let's try that. Metard, CYVR. We'll see what the weather's doing here in Vancouver. Anyone else have rudder issues with your PMDG 737-800? No, my rudders are working. I think we're good down there. Quite tempted with that MD-11, but I don't want to waste my money either. Yeah, I would wait, Dan. I would wait, man. Just wait at least like 24 to 48 hours. You know, if you're not a content creator and you're not somebody that's going to like, you know, you need to buy it to like, you know, whatever, stimulate your views for the week or something like that, right? I would say kind of hold off on it. Just wait for some reviews to come through. That's what I'm going to do, man. I mean, I've learned my lesson numerous times here in the flight sim community, especially when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's a lot of people with their hands out just expecting you to just shell out all kinds of money. So I think that's a great idea, dude. Just wait. Let somebody else who maybe gets it for free or is working with the company, I would just wait, man. So, yeah. Vancouver winds are 090 at 6 knots. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to arrival page. We're going to plan for the Canuck 5 on the 8 left side. Beautiful. We'll plan for the ILS. I don't think there's a difference between the two of them. Let me populate our charts. Let me go over to Vancouver, and we'll go ahead and do our approach. We'll plan for the ILS. I don't know if there's any difference. No, that's perfectly fine. We'll pin that one. By the way, absolutely loving the new chart system here at Navigraph. If you guys didn't own Navigraph, now's the time to get involved with this. This is just absolutely brilliant what these guys have done. Truly amazing. Like, truly, truly, truly amazing. So much less work needs to go into, like, preparing a flight now. For example, if you import a flight plan, it automatically puts like all the important charts down here for you. So it'll show like your SID, your star. It'll show the airport charts. You can see that it like already populates that. I had to do the ILS runway 8 because it doesn't know which way we're coming in. But you can even see here like it loads the Canuck 5 arrival for runways 8 left, 8 right, and 13. And it also preloads the Canuck 5 arrival for 26 left, 26 right. So absolutely amazing, dude. I've been a huge fan of Navigraph since the beginning, and this is just even more so reason to be and support them. It's if you're serious about flight sim and you find it to be like a serious hobby for you, this is one of those must-have add-ons. You can do the monthly, you can do the yearly. It's absolutely wild, man. Like, it's absolutely wild. Cool. So all of that is looking good. We're going to plan for the ILS, what do we plan? The Zulu. So we'll go ahead and populate that. We'll go with the ILS Zulu 8 left, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our Navigraph tab. Let's plug in some numbers here. So 0 fuel weight, 60.9. On the fuel burn, we plan to burn 4.4, which gives us a reserve of 2. Cost index today is going to be 45. Pardon me. We're going up to 32,000 feet. Should have a pretty gnarly headwind en route, so we're going to plan for that. Our cruise winds, or average wind component, 334 at 40 knots. We may not have that crazy, but I'm pretty sure we will. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. We can do a D-rate on the takeoff. Yeah, we'll do a D-rate on the takeoff, D-rate on the climb. That's fine. We'll go to our takeoff tab. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. Our CG weight this afternoon, 19.4, which gives us a trim value of 575. And then we've got our V speeds. We're going to leave those blank for now. We're going to wait till we push back and have our flaps all set. But there we go. That's pretty much it, chat. We're looking good through that. Everything is set and fine on there. Beautiful. Cool. Back to the overhead. Everything looks good. We can get the aft fuel pump on, and we can just wait. We're not going to spool up the EPU quite yet. We're just going to wait till we get a couple more passengers, but I will be able to tune in here to chat. X-Wing 12 has been out for just over 2 months now. Many updates have pushed out since then. A330 got some updates, but nothing for the McDo. They've previewed the McDo. It looks like they're kind of making like this hybrid type of, I don't even know, dude. It literally looks like a half actual Airbus McDo, but like it's still got a bunch of like default Boeing FMC components to it. Listen, dude, I don't know, man. Like I said, I just don't see X-Plane surviving, man. I just really don't. When you look at all the airplanes that are coming from Microsoft Flight Simulator, there has not been one aircraft announced for X-Plane 12. Not one. There's nothing in development other than the ones that we know, right? We know that Flight Factor is bringing a 777 V2. We know that Flight Factor is working on a 787. We know that Aerobasque is doing a Dassault Falcon. We know those things, but like nothing else has been announced. Nothing. In my opinion, the simulator is dead. It hit the ground just dead. It's dead. That's my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. Now, things may change. Things may change, but my general outlook right now is that that simulator is you're catering to the specific fanboys and catering to those who end all be all believe that flight model on a desktop simulator is what sets them apart from every other person in this world. So that is who X-Plane is catering to. I believe that that is who X-Plane is going after as their clientele. If that's what they want to have, then there's nothing wrong with that. But I think the rest of us are thoroughly enjoying Microsoft Flight Simulator and everything that it has been having to offer us lately. So we'll see, man. We'll see how it goes from there. Do you plan on doing another ultra real sim like you did about 5 years ago anytime soon? I'd love to go back, Austin. Yeah, 100%, man. Maybe this winter I can kind of figure something out with those guys over at Threshold Aviation in Toronto. It's actually been a while since I've had any contact with them. I'd love to see if they've upgraded the sim. Last time we were there, performance was a little bit of an issue. A lot of like the times when we'd be coming into landing at an airport in like a densely populated area, we'd literally be getting like 15 FPS, 16 FPS. So I'm just curious to see if they've upgraded any of their components. When I was there last time, they were using 980 Ti. A 980 Ti is what they were using in their gaming computer to power that entire setup. So we'll see, man. Yeah, I'd like to speak with them, see if they've done any upgrades, see what happens. So is the quality wings for 787 Microsoft Flight Simulator dead? It's not dead. They just haven't said anything in forever. I don't believe that it's dead, but yeah. Digital Flight Dynamics 350 is coming in 2023. For what? For Microsoft or for X-Plane? I've never heard of that company. Digital Flight Dynamics, never heard of them. So that's got to be a new one. I'm not ready to fly a hurricane every landing with this update. I'm ready to not fly into a hurricane. Yes, I agree with that, Kevin. 100%, my man. 100%. It should be snowing in Edmonton. I thought the weather was nice.
Air Canada 255, runway 12, 3013.
I could have sworn the weather was nice. You ready for the update tomorrow? I am. Yes. Do you like the Flight Factor 7.5? Yeah, it's a good airplane. Yeah. Few at 16. Yes, you are correct. We should be. Weather? Are you being weird? Live weather? Do I have to like toggle you? Live weather's on. I see some clouds, but they seem to be like off in the distance. What is it saying? It's saying few at 16,000, few at 20,000. So I mean, I don't really think it's snowing with few clouds. It looks like the clouds are just off into the distance or something like that. But yeah, we are running live weather, so I'm not quite sure what would be causing that. What was the longest Canadian flight you did? Canadian flight? Probably Toronto to Vancouver. Yeah. What's the flight tomorrow? No flight tomorrow. We're going to be live on Saturday, like our usual schedule. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. When did you first get into flying? When I was a young little boy. A wee whippersnapper. My grandfather used to be into that. Yeah. Speaking of hurricanes, hello from Orlando. Alan, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. It's not snowing in Edmonton. It's clouding at minus 22. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Cloudy in Van right now, but no snow. Got you. Yeah. Not snowing. Blue sky here in Edmonton. Okay, good. Awesome. What else did I miss? YYZ is exactly like this. Good, good. Varun, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do you know what happened to the Level Up project? Threshold Aviation. Just gonna leave it at that, man. I'm not gonna start any drama. I'm not gonna do anything. It's just Threshold Aviation, dude. It is. I don't even know how Threshold is still a thing, to be honest with you. But yeah. You guys know that the main developer and the person that runs Threshold Aviation is also the lead developer and owner of X Enviro. We all know that, right? Correct? I think that should just right there explain everything that you should need to know. If you don't understand what I'm saying and don't understand all of that, it's okay. Don't fill yourself with useless drama in the flight sim community. But yeah, for those of you that didn't know, Threshold Aviation is run by the owner of X Enviro. So I'm just going to leave it at that. And for those of you, like I said, that know, understand, and know, just stay away and don't bother wasting any time with any of that going on over there, man. I live in Edmonton. I flew Flair a week ago, Vancouver, for a meeting. Flair's planes are beautiful inside there because they're all new, right? Yeah, there's a new flight simulator that I think will overtake Microsoft Flight Sim in the future. A single developer who developed the game, Swiss01, reviewed it. If you want to check it out later, JK, about to overtaking Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, no, zero interest. Sorry, my man. FSX came out and it was the sim majority of people not used not X-Plane. Then with time, X-Plane kept updating. Microsoft didn't, so they won customers. Now Microsoft is out, and again, the sim most people use. I agree, Juan. Yeah, and I think what's more important about Microsoft Flight Simulator is just the amount of support that it has received since it came out 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. It is truly amazing, man, how far the simulator has gone and how much PMDG, sorry, not PMDG, Asobo and Microsoft has put into the simulator. I definitely, in my case, I was a little bit skeptical with it. I wasn't really sure, like, what the plan was for the simulator, but at least in my eyes, they've done an incredible job updating and keeping the simulator current, and with the world updates and the sim updates and everything in between. I think they've really done a great job, man. Yeah. Hey, Cap, sorry if it was asked, what's up with the Sky Simulations MD-11? Neither am I, Marcus. We took a look at it at the beginning of the video, dude. I'm just gonna wait till I'm just gonna wait for some more reviews to come out about it. Apparently they have a pretty good standing in the P3D world, but yeah, I've never heard of them. I've never owned any of their products, so who knows, man. Using rudder axis, reverse, still nothing and no failures on the FMC. That's really weird, Rick. I'm not sure what's going on, dude. What rudder pedals are you using? Like, if you don't mind me asking, like, are they everything up to date driver-wise and stuff like that? All right, 10 more passengers are boarding. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Beautiful. Good. Let's jump back outside. We can listen to this bad boy spooling up. Are you flying with winter? Well, we're in Canada, and Canada is usually in winter from November to April, especially this part of Canada. We're in Edmonton. We are pretty far north. So yes, it is that time of the year, my friend. Yeah. I was thinking about switching to Microsoft Flight Simulator, not enjoying X-Plane anymore after about 500 hours on it. It's a great sim, man. It's a great sim, dude. I mean, I still think that there's potential in both simulators, but right now Microsoft Flight Simulator is so far above what X-Plane is offering. It's really not even close, if I'm being honest with you. But yeah, no rudder pedals using the TCA Officer Pack. No rudder pedals, and you're using the TCA Officer Pack. Okay, so thank you for sharing that, Rick. That should have been the first thing that you told me, because then I would have told you what you need to do, Rick. Is I can't show you right now. So what you're saying, Rick, is you're using the twist action on your controller. Is that what you're saying, on your joystick? That won't work with rudder. Like, that won't work if you tie it to a rudder option. I forget what you have to do, Rick. You have to set that for like an axis. So like one of the axes that you don't use. I can't remember exactly how I figured this out, but Google Microsoft Flight Simulator rudder on engine axis, or it needs to go on something else. I forget the way that I have it. Like I said, Rick, I don't have my joystick plugged in, so I can't even check my controller settings to see what I have. But I know that if you want nose wheel steering or rudder axis, that it has to be tied to like something else. Like it's not a rudder axis. That's not what they call it. I forget exactly what it is. But I'm sure if you do some digging, if you do some deep diving, maybe if you're part of the Captain Canada Discord, there may be somebody in the Discord that can help you a little bit quicker than I can. But I think that's what's going on. APU Gen is on. All the rest of our fuel pumps are on. Let's get our hydro pumps on. APU Bleed comes on. Duct pressure comes alive. We're going to flip this over to EPU Gen. We're then going to go down to our electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our ground services. We'll return tab. Ground services will release the ground power. We will remove the wheel chocks. Let's go ahead and go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Good. A310 PAX is coming. Ice warning. Did you request the de-icing treatment?
The icing vehicles are coming now.
I mean, I guess, chat, we might as well put on some de-icing, shouldn't we, while we're sitting here? I mean, that seems like the only thing to do. Let's see what the de-icing looks like. I've never done this. Is X-Plane like Apple, always waiting for someone to develop products and then opt it? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. No. Hey, guys. Good guy, Cap. Have a great flight. Yuri, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. I play both Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane, but to be fair, I prefer X-Plane, but it's your opinion. I respect it. That's everybody has a different opinion, man, right? Everybody, man. I'm past the point in my life where I'm just going to fight people about flight models and stuff like that. I'm never going to fly in the real world. The whole debate about a flight model is completely irrelevant, in my opinion. It's unless you're somebody that's using the simulator for training, which I don't know too many people that use desktop simulators for training, because if you're in a flight school or you fly for an airline or something like that, you're gonna have access to like a real world simulator. So I just don't understand that whole process, man. For me, it goes beyond, like, I'm looking at visuals and just the whole scope of the world and accessibility and airplanes and sceneries and all that stuff, man. In my opinion, X-Plane doesn't even come close to even scratching the surface of any of that stuff. So, all right, cool. De-icing. Are you actually going to, like, de-ice? Like, how...
Aircraft is ready for treatment.
Yeah, what fluid do we want? I guess we're going to do fluid type 1? I don't know, dude. Select concentration. 100%.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 1. Concentration at 100%. I will call you back when ready.
Thank you. Well, this is pretty damn cool, chat. I didn't even think this was going to be a thing. Are you actually going to, like, spray something? Because that would be pretty damn cool. Holy shit, chat. He's actually spraying type 1 fluid. Well, I'll be damned. That's pretty fucking cool. Not too shabby. Look at that. He's actually spraying the type that you can actually see. It's like the green fluid. I'm quite impressed. Now, This would never happen at the gate. Most airports in Canada have like a de-ice zone that you would go to. I don't think this would ever happen at the actual gate. Nonetheless, this is cool as hell. The fact that this is like an added little extra option, this is pretty cool. A wing view, good call. Let's see what it looks like on the wing view. Oh man, that's so cool, dude. Look at that. I mean, the animation is at like 5 FPS, but regardless, that looks pretty damn cool from the wing view. You can see them spraying it all down. That is pretty badass, man. Is there any news regarding the EFB? No. No. Now you have to be airborne on time. Yeah, hopefully we will be. I don't know what else they're going to do. They may end up like doing the tail or something like that. I'm not sure.
De-icing and anti-icing completed.
Hey.
De-icing code is fluid type 1, concentration at 100%.
Thank you.
I'm disconnected. Good day.
Pretty damn cool, man. Pretty damn cool. V1 did de-icing in a recent stream and explained the different types of fluid. Pretty interesting. Very cool. I mean, he'd be the person to listen to, right? That's for sure, man. Awesome. Similar to the de-icing in a Hot Start Challenger 650. There you go. Cool. No, it just does the wings. Okay, gotcha. I always thought it did the tail, too, like the stabilizer, but there we go. All right, cool. Well, that's done. Do we have to do anything like...
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Are we still waiting?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, we are. Thank you. What a process. Holy macaroni. Pretty cool, man. Playing P3D and FSX always had the function in GSX. When people played X-Plane, they only had better pushback. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I come from the X-Plane world where this isn't a thing, you know? Yeah. I was just in YEG and we parked in the exact same spot. Nice job on the realism. Hey! What's up, my man? Thank you. All right, let's pull up some information here on the chart. Good to see you, Kevin. Appreciate you being here, my man, as always. I hope you're doing well. We're going to be on the Jevon departure, so we'll go ahead and populate that. What is the top altitude? Do I see a top altitude? No, so I'm just going to keep 10,000 in there, so that's perfectly fine. We'll leave that like that. Cool. We're going to push back. We're going to go tail to the north, I believe is what we're going to do. We'll see what it wants us to do, but yeah. Locking gear. Not gonna lie, the 737 is my signature favorite plane. It is a beautiful airplane, man. It is a beautiful airplane. It sucks that we're only going to be flying it for one day this week, because we're going to be in the A310 for the rest of the week, but that's okay, man. That is okay. Does GSX work with scenery purchased on the marketplace yet? I think so. I'm not sure, though. Tail left, nose right. That's what I want.
Release parking brakes.
Cool. Park brakes are released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
No problem. Real Weiberg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, how are you? Just came back from my trip to South Korea. Had a great time flying on board the Qatar 787 and 777s, by the way. Lovely crew and seats. Awesome, Real Weiberg. Awesome news, man. Glad you enjoyed your vacation, man. Kai, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Nope, you are not too late at all, my friend. We're just pushing back for the first flight today. We're going to get our squat code in here. 5565. 65. We'll turn that on and reporting. Good. And he is taxiing, so we're going to continue our pushback here. Looking good. When Microsoft Flight Simulator came out and X-Plane had the advantage of all the add-ons, I know that Microsoft Flight Simulator has many or even more add-ons. I think X-Plane has it just extremely tough. Yes and no. Yes and no. X-Plane had plenty of time, man. X-Plane had plenty of time, dude. And I think what you're seeing now is a lot of the X-Plane developers have just jumped ship. They've just decided that it's not the simulator for them, and they're going to be moving to a different simulator. So, yeah. What are good quality rudder pedals costing these days? Rick, it really depends, man. You go from like $200 for like the Cytec or Logitech ones, up to $500 for the Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedals. So it really depends. William, can you please just stop throwing in, like, nobody cares, William. You're very glad to come here and have a normal chat with us, William, but
Set parking
you
brake.
throwing NASDAQ in chat does absolutely nothing, man. You're in the wrong chat, my man. There's plenty of chats that you can go to that can accommodate that type of stuff, but we're doing flight sim over here, my man. I think it's time to chill out, man. Nobody gives a shit about what you're putting in chat. My pleasure, but a bit distance away from Microsoft Flight Simulator. Any news or new aircraft? World Update 11 comes out tomorrow, man, or Sim Update 11, sorry, comes out tomorrow. And yeah, it's going to be a great one. Very much excited for that. All right, engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve is open. N2 percentage is rising. What does XPM profile mean?
Unlocking gear.
That sets your RAM frequencies. All right, we're looking for 25% before we introduce fuel to engine number 2. And there we go. We'll introduce fuel number 2.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Do I think Laminar has given up? No. I just think they've shifted their focus. I don't think they're catering to the everyday flight simmer anymore. I think Laminar Research is strictly catering to those, to the real world pilots or those who take their flight simming as in real world. I think that's who they're catering for now, man. I think they've pretty much just kind of canceled out the everyday flight simmer. I think they realize that it's out of their scope. I don't think they can compete with this sim. You know what I mean? Engine number 1 over to ground. Have a good trip. He's ready to go. Thank you. Start valve is open. N2 percentage is rising. Here we go. Ali, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Do you have the feeling when you fly the PMDG 737 that the aircraft feels light? No. Just make sure you have the aircraft trimmed properly, man. Should feel nice. 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 1. Paul, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. If X-Plane is doing that, is Lockheed Martin still for real pilots, etc.? It depends, man. Like I said, dude, everybody's going to have their own opinion, right? The thing that sucks about P3D is all these developers are stopping development, right? You have companies like PMDG that are just not updating or doing any more. So if Lockheed decides to update P3D, none of these airplanes are going to work. And I doubt that companies like, you know, PMDG and all these other companies are going to go back and do it. So, yeah. Cap, I remember you had a problem with stutters on touchdown. How did you end up fixing it? Full reinstall, Philip. Full reinstall, man. Yeah. Any new graphic enhancers? Looks a little bit different. Maybe it's the snow. It's definitely the snow. No graphic enhancements have been done. No. Flaps 5 for departure. Alex, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. The Flair green looks nice. It does. Can't tell the difference between that and the de-icing fluid, right? Just blends all together. Are you ready for the AnyBuilds 310? I think so, yeah. I believe I am. Cool, all of that is set. Happy with that. Let's go ahead and head upstairs. Let's get our Gen 1 on, Gen 2 on. Let's get our probe heats on. Let's flip you over to Gen 1. You're still on bat bus. Let's get the yaw damper on. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. Packs over to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto. APU goes off. Engine start switches to continuous. Make sure that the seatbelt sign is on and dinged. Wrong way. There we go. Everything looks good up there. I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and set our V speeds. 41, 42, 49. 149. Good. And we'll go flight director left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, initial climb 10,000. Taxi lights on. Anti-collision light should have been on. My bad. We'll do that now. And then we'll let ground know we're ready to go. And Edmonton, set our Flair 099 ready to taxi runway 12.
Flair 099, runway 12, altimeter 3013. Taxi via apron your discretion, Quebec, Bravo, hold short, runway 12.
Apron our discretion, Quebec, Bravo, hold short 12, Flair 099. All right, park brake off. Let's get it, chat. Cap, don't crash the 310 tomorrow. No. I'll do a couple practice flights before we go live. Do not you worry. I love how, like, look at this. Even, like, my windshield wiper has ice on it right now. Pretty crazy. hope the 310 is easy on frames. So do I. Yeah. Cap, do you know if the 310 will have a cargo variant? I believe it's shipping with both. Yes. I believe we get both variants, passenger and cargo. Don't hold me to it. I really don't know all that much, but I think we are. Trim setting 585. Should be good right about there. Cool. Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Is the snow on the wiper part of GSX or PMDG? I believe that's PMDG. I don't think that has anything to do with GSX. All right, we're going out here onto Quebec. Got our runway turnoffs on as well. There's the WestJet 73 covered in snow. Beautiful. How am I trimming so fast? Just make sure that you have your aircraft on. I find a lot of people try and trim it at the gate. As long as you have your engines on and your hydraulic pumps, you should be able to trim much quicker than let's say, if you didn't have those on. So yeah. We'll also bring this over to RTO. Yeah, when I fly in rain, my wipers don't remove any of the water. How do I fix this? That is a limitation of the simulator, Blue Crayon. Hopefully they are fixing that in the next coming updates, man. But right now, yeah, it's a limitation of the simulator. I think we're going this way, chat.
Flair 99, call me airborne, winds, calling split for takeoff, runway 12.
Call you airborne, crew for takeoff 12, Flair 09. Alright, chat. Phoenix wipers remove the water, if I remember. They do, because they somehow tricked it or something like that. But yeah. Have flown the 310 speed learning curve. I don't know, man. It's quite a complex airplane. I feel like once you kind of figure it out, you'll get it, but it's a little bit of a complex airplane. All right, chat, joystick cam is going on. Let's enjoy the departure. All right. Let's do it. Throttle's up to 40%. ET. Let's get it, chat. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. Cross-checked. Remember, we're doing a D-rated takeoff. That's why it seems like we're a little bit slower than normal. Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Go ahead and lock the gear. Turn that down a little bit. At Edmonton Center, Flair 099, 4000.
Flair 099 identified. Right turn direct to Andy on course. Climb flight level 320.
Right turn direct Andy on course to 320, Flair 099. Alright, right turn Andy. 32,000 is in. Flaps up 1. There's 3-2. Retractable lights can come off. Runway turnoffs can come off. Taxi lights can come off as well. Wing lights off. And there's 210. We'll go flaps clean. The airplane flies nice after the last update. Winter Wonderland. Yeah, it's crazy because, like, you'll see as we get closer to Vancouver, we're not going to have any more snow on the ground, which is pretty wild. All right, 6,000 feet. Autopilot's going on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. And the sound's down here just a little bit. Climbing out.
Air Canada 231 approved, reporting you back.
And there we go. Beautiful. So I find the engine sounds are just amazing on this, man.
6 Air Canada 231.
Should have some beautiful clouds as you reach the Vancouver area. Sweet. Looking forward to it. Awesome, awesome. You have winter at the farm? We do. Not yet. Not yet. It's actually really nice here today. It's like 16 or 17 degrees out. Love the visual of the snow on the runway. I doubt that is realistic, but it's okay. Yes. Usually the runways are cleared, to be honest with you. Give me a sec here, chat. Just responding to a message. Important message, otherwise it could wait. Okay. Sorry about that. PMDG is just amazing in general. It is a great airplane. Yeah, I do agree with you there, man. 10,000 feet, landing lights can come off, engine start switches to the off position, and we can go ahead and get the seatbelts to the auto position. Our wonderful head flight attendant today, Mr. Kevin, will be taking care of us from now on. Beautiful. Looking good, chat. So on the runway is a bit of annoying sometimes. I agree. I wish that they actually would fix that. So, didn't you get upset on the old car? I did. Yes, it is gone. She is gone. Chris, what's up, man? I'm working, just wanted to jump in and say hello. Hey, Chris, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully I'll catch you this weekend, man. Got a lot of fun stuff planned for this weekend. Should be a lot of fun. There we go, cool. It'd be cool if PMDG implemented sun visors. They do have them, man. Yeah, you can, I think you have to turn them on. Hold on. You have to go to your menu, PMDG setup, aircraft, displays. Is it over here? No, it's probably under equipment, and I think it is window shades. Yes. Return, 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 FMC, and now we should have window shades. Yeah, there you go. Just like in the Phoenix. And then I think, how does this one come up? What do I have to do? Oh yeah, don't I have to like come, isn't it like down here? Yeah, it's down here. I gotta click it, and then I gotta bring it all the way around. There you go. Ta-da! It has them in. Just gotta know where to look.
Vancouver center's offline. Surveillance terminated. Monitor Unicom 122.8 with you.
Was that for me?
Unicom 122.8 West 255.
To know that, learn something new every day. Hey, isn't that the beauty of flights? Flight and flight simulation, man. You're always learning something new, right? Well, this is a different stream. I didn't know if I've ever seen you fly Flair. Really? We've flown Flair a couple times, man. Yeah, now that we have the 737-800. Oh yeah, man. Am I excited for tomorrow? Yes, I am. Yeah, for sure. Edmonton looks identical to this IRL right now. This is insane. Damn. Really, eh? So, Kevin, at like what point do you not see snow on the ground anymore? Is it like halfway to Vancouver? Like, are the Rockies filled with snow right now? I'm assuming they are, but just joined business class membership. I'm also observing Edmonton Center right now. Harry, yes, I'm sorry, Harry. I missed that. Thank you very much for your membership, man. Huge snow floaties too. I cannot believe that I missed that. My apologies, my friend. Guys, can we please get some love in chat? Get some no floaties in chat for our newest member, Harry Humble. Harry, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome to the green team. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I hope you enjoy your custom emojis. I hope you enjoy standing out in chat with that beautiful green name. Appreciate you, man. What is your opinion on P3D as a flight sim in general? Too expensive for me to get into at this point. I feel if I had gone into P3D on release, it may be a little bit easier, but I feel if you're like an outsider looking in to P3D, it's one of those simulators where it's just so daunting because you have to spend so much money, you know, like just to kind of scratch the surface of it, right? You're talking airplanes, you're talking like, you know, Orbex Global and like all these other things. It's, yeah. Will you be doing old school Delta Ops with the 310 when it comes out? I'm sure we can. I think the, I'm in Kelowna right now. The airport is clear of snow, but the mountains are covered. Got you. It'd be cool to see what it looks like, Kevin. Are you on a layover or are you flying today, Kevin? I'm assuming you have what, last night you flew in late and then you're back again today? Maybe?
Present flight tax, yes, Honorary,
Oh, yeah. Beauty. Beauty. Such a pretty airplane, man. Such a pretty airplane. All right. Let's get some tunes jamming, shall we? Not 4 legs today. YVR, YEG, Kelowna, YEG, back to YVR. You're crazy, my man. You are crazy, my dude. Figured out my FPS stutters had to do with my LOD. Interesting. Yeah. 737-800. You got it, Corey. Indeed we are. Yeah. Are you going to get the new RTX 4090? No. Do you think that the 310 will be the same level as the Phoenix and the 7.3? I sure hope so. TFS, I don't think anybody knows until tomorrow, man. We're going to have to wait. So, are both freighter and passenger variants of the 310 being released? I do believe so, Juan. Yes, I do believe so. Yeah. Look at that livery, man. Tell me that's not a sexy livery. It took a while for this livery to grow on me, but I kind of dig it, man. I actually seriously kind of dig it. At first, I was like, what the hell is this? Toothpaste green. But man, after a while, I like it. I like it. Cap, any idea if Sim Update 11 will tune the wind gust? They will.
Doing a
yes.
flight right now with the American 737 to 800 with a TWA livery from XN to KSFO. Like the stream CPT amazing guy.
Always a good one. Blue Crayon, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate the $6.70 donation. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey Cap, on your PC, do you use hardware accelerated GPU on or off? Enjoy your day. I haven't touched it, typical squirrel, so whatever it's set to default. Pretty sure it's off, but I don't know. I don't know, yeah. Think the black cone on the nose? Yes, and the black flare right here too. It's sexy, man, yeah. You prefer the Flair livery on the Max 8? Yeah, those beautiful big engines, man. Yeah.
2111 actually.
Will you stream tomorrow? No, Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, man. I'm going to spend tomorrow kind of doing some practice flights in the 310 so that I'm not completely incompetent when it releases. So, yeah. Jonathan, what's up, my man? Huge snow floaties to you, dude. 34 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge snow floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do I listen to Drake? Not really. Like, I mean, if it comes on the radio, sure, but yeah. When do you think the Fly-by-Wire 380 will release? I think they just started working on systems now, so probably got like 6+ months, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah. Cap, when PMDG releases a 747, are you going to fly it? Absolutely. Yes. This is another one, and is GSX still loading packs for you? It is, but I have it tied to my sim brief, Jonathan. So make sure that you have it tied to your sim brief and everything should be good. Yeah. I wish GSX gave you more de-ice options one day. It's very limited to things like where you can de-ice and stuff. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to do the whole thing, but yeah. Excited for tomorrow. I'm getting a 38 by 40 2060 4K monitor on Saturday. Very cool. Very, very cool, man. I'll no doubt spending tomorrow evening downloading rather than flying. I don't know how big the update's going to be, but hopefully it doesn't take that long. We'll see, man. When is the next giveaway? Probably when we reach 71,000 subscribers. still hoping that we get the Airsoft 330 this month or next month. This year, though, I do agree. Yes. Hey, Captain, love the channel. Quick question. Is Flair a newer airline like Breeze here in the States? Kind of tricky. Yeah, they've been around, I think, for like a year or two now. They're starting to get bigger and bigger and bigger. They ordered a bunch of MAX planes, which were 737 MAX, which was all finally delivered. So, yeah. Is the 40th anniversary edition of Microsoft Flight Simulator free? If you already own the simulator, yes, that is a free update. It's not like the sim becomes free on the 40th anniversary update. If you own the simulator, yes, it is a free update. Yeah. It took you a day to install Microsoft Flight Simulator. It'd probably take you a couple hours to install the update then, but yeah. Hey, Captain, do you think a 27 to 28 inch monitor is a good size for Flight Sim? It's not bad, Mohammed. Yeah, obviously the bigger the better, right? I prefer a 32 inch monitor. Now it's just a personal preference. I think a 32 inch monitor sitting about, I don't know, 2 feet away from it is perfect in my opinion, but that's me, right? Everybody's going to have their own opinions on that. Flair's been around for a while. Remember when they flew 737-400s? Yes, true. But I think they were like a charter company for quite a while, weren't they, Captain Jordan? I think they've only became like a regular operating carrier here in Ottawa like not that long ago. What graphics card do you recommend? I would say a 3070, a 3080 if you can get it, 3060 Ti, even a 3060 would be fine. I would say anywhere between a 3060 and a 3080 is probably the sweet spot when it comes to Microsoft Flight Sim, but yeah. Is Flair the Ryanair of Canada, or is it the same level as Air Canada? No, they're not quite the Ryanair. I mean, maybe price-wise, they're probably like Ryanair. It's very affordable, right? Like they charge basically like they charge per seat. Like their seats are pretty cheap to get. So if you were just had like a carry-on and you got on, you're good to go. They really start to ding you when you're like checking baggage or you have like extra carry-on baggage and stuff like that. It's a, you know, they charge for everything and that's how they make their money. But yeah, it's the spirit of Canada. I wouldn't say that. Had a 21-inch monitor upgraded to a 32-inch? Yes, 100%, man. Can't decide if I like this livery or not. If you're on the fence, trust me, you probably do like it. You just have to like kind of convince yourself that you do like it. Yeah. Flair was founded in 2005 as a charter service, but opened to the public in 2017. Thank you. That is, I was pretty much bang on with how it goes. Yeah. Because I remember seeing their old, like when I used to fly, I used to have family and friends in Abbotsford. And I remember WestJet, they still may do it. WestJet did a direct flight from Ottawa to Abbotsford. And I remember seeing them in Abbotsford, their old planes with the old livery. What about a 55-inch TV? Nah, I would keep flight simming off with TVs, man. TVs aren't designed for that type of stuff, yeah. You excited for Warzone 2? I am, yeah. DMZ and Warzone 2, man.
13, information hotel current in Edmonton, expect runway 20. When ready, descend 14.
What am I drinking? Athletic Greens, EG1. Surprisingly not sponsored by them, but I should be at this point. I flew in the old livery on a charter once. Definitely love this livery more. Yeah, it's nice, Beaver. I agree. Yeah. WestJet's pulled out of
airspace. Vancouver center's offline. Surveillance terminates. Monitor Unicom 122 decimal. We'll see ya.
On a 22-8, WestJet 973 is hit.
Cap, have you seen the Flair livery with the green dot on the tail, or is that the old livery? I don't know. I'm not sure. Saw some gameplay at DMZ, looks really cool, can't wait. Yeah, the fact that it's free too, right, Flyboy? Yeah. How do you remove the button line in Navigraph edit and remove?
Over TNCOM now, Canada 304.
The button line like this right here? Probably just that the little tab right here like that, I would think, no?
2111 identified. Left turn direct Yankee Foxtrot Sierra.
I mean, just look at that, dude. Look at how clean this looks now. It's actually incredible. You can hide everything too. It's so cool, man. Like I have it on the terrain. Forget what settings I have it on. What do I have? So I have it on, yeah, terrain, grid. I don't need the grids on. High points are kind of cool, I guess. Low warnings, we don't really need that. Waterway labels, don't need that. I don't know what the MORAs are. What does MORA stand for, Chad? I don't know what that is, but... And then I have, like, all the navigation. You can turn on waypoints. It'll show you, like, every waypoint and stuff, but... Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool you can add. I really like the fact that, like, it's just way cleaner now. And, like, I find, like, even just, like, moving around the maps and doing stuff like that, like, it's so clean the way that it runs now. And I love that, like, you can, like, zoom in and it still shows you all your waypoints and stuff like that. I love that, man. I think it looks really, 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 really clean. Really clean. Yeah, you can do the globe view. You are correct. Yep. Yep. Very sad news. My home airport, Doncaster, Sheffield. What's going on with that? Minimum off-route altitude. Okay, got you. Got you. How excited are you for Sim Update 11? Very. I'm excited to see the changes. I think more importantly, I'm excited to see the wind gusts tone down a little bit. Somebody in chat was saying, I'm excited to not land in a hurricane every time. Yes, correct. Mohammed, thank you very much, man, for the 29 rupees. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge snow floaties. I hope you're having a great afternoon all the way in India. Appreciate you being here. Actually, evening. I'm in the afternoon. You're in the evening. Thanks for your support, Mohammed. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Not sure what I'm missing, but the pink arrow doesn't show up on the map for me, but it does show up on the charts. Weird. Interesting, JP. That you have Simlink's running, correct? Hey, Cap, what's your opinion on Navigraph Charts 8? I love it, Dan. Yeah, love it, man. Must have, dude, for sure. I'm doing well, Mohammed. How are you, my friend? You do have Simlink running. Sim Update 11, less pineapples. Yeah, let's hope. I don't know. That's weird, man. That's weird that it wouldn't be showing up. And you have it on this one. Like, when you click that, moving maps on, follow mode off. Because I think you just want to be able to move it anywhere. And map orientation, I have it on to north, so that we're always looking like north up.
231, leaving my airspace. Vancouver Center's offline. Surveillance terminates. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Yeah.
That's kind of cool. You hit that and it like basically shows your whole flight path.
Okay.
Yeah, I absolutely love this. I think I think it's a home run in my opinion. Very weird, JP. I'm not quite sure. Maybe you have to start a ticket with Navigraph. Maybe there's something going on. You have to send them like a log or something, a text. How you feeling about the new Navigraph update? I love it, man. Yeah. On your PC, do you turn game mode on Windows? No. Hey, Cap, enjoying my day off due to the storm in Tampa, doing some Southwest ops at the moment. Very cool, Dan. Enjoy, man. Stay safe, though, but enjoy, dude. Enjoy the day off, but stay safe, my man, as always. Stay safe, my man. Stay safe, my mans.
What's that 13? What a
Ever had the problem with GSX does not open the menu on arrival? You know how to fix it? Yes. Go to your system tray, right click, and restart Kutal script. Calvin. And more importantly, Calvin, if you're having issues, try using this and use the link here from download MediaFire, and make sure that your simulator is up to date, make sure that GSX is up to date. There's the link right there in chat for you, Calvin. Make sure you do that, man. A lot more cloudy IRL in this area, is it? Interesting. Patrick, 2 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says best flight simmer out there. Thank you so much, Cap. Hey, man. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you as always. Huge enough floaties, man. Thank you. Looking a little bumpy, yeah. Coming up over the mountains, man. Starting over the Rocky Mountains for sure. You can now buy the Phoenix with PayPal. You can. Yes, correct. Due to postal delays in Portugal, I've been waiting for a new CPU for a week now. Hopefully it comes tomorrow for the update. Unable to use the PC without it. Oof, that sucks, Andre. I feel the pain, my man. I wish you all the best. Hopefully they can figure it out for you. Yep. Okay, got it working. I just cycled the moving maps in follow mode, and then now it works. Awesome. Hopefully no more issues. Hopefully you don't have to do that every time, right, JP? Yeah. VRAM, 36 months, chat. 3 years of support from VRAM Jonas, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. 36 months. What an epic milestone, my friend. Thank you for that. Guys, please, please, please show some love in chat. 36 months from VRAM, man. That is unbelievably kind. Appreciate you as always, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Never flown an Airbus in flight sim. Do you think I should start with the Phoenix? It's a great airplane to start with, Blue Crayon. Yeah, it's a great airplane. I'd maybe start with the A32NX mod as it's free. But yeah, is there a review out for the... There is a review out. Okay. Who knows? This could be a paid review. You have to remember that.
Leaving my airspace. Vancouver center's offline. Surveillance terminates. Monitor Unicom 122.8. We'll see you.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for ATC, man. Hopefully we'll catch you on the way back. Flair 099.
You might.
Cool. Over to Unicom. Somebody put a review. Let's see. Verified product. To be honest, it is very, very good. Graphically pretty. The exterior could be better. The cockpit, nothing to say except the textures of the underside of the windows. The flight model is quite good. We really feel the heaviness of the plane. It is quite a complex to fly, so yes, it is a very good plane with good systems, with a perfect FMC. It's worth the price. Looks like a pretty good review to me, chat. Like I said, I'm gonna wait for a couple more to come out. I'm super interested in having an MD-11. Like, I would absolutely love to have... Could you imagine doing some long hauls, chat? The fact that we're going to have an MD-11 and now maybe well, we're going to have the A310 for sure, but the fact that you add the MD-11 onto that could get spicy, chat, real quick, man. That could get spicy real quick. Can't wait to take advantage of the Navigraph update tomorrow. Only thing I can't find is working FMC for freewares. Maybe we need a payware. What do you mean? Yeah, a lot of the FMCs and the freeware plans are not going to be up to date, but there's a new MD-11. Not sure how good it is. Does anyone know? Nah, we're looking at it right now, Andre. Yeah. Cap will take the hit and buy it and review it for you. Sounds good, man. If you want to do it. I mean, I'm probably, like I said, I'm going to buy it as well. I am going to buy it as well, but I will obviously this weekend we're booked up this weekend, right? We're not gonna have a chance to look at it this weekend, but maybe next week. Is Lufthansa Cargo still flying the MD-11, or are they all retired for Lufthansa? Because maybe next week flying in Europe we could do some Lufthansa Cargo ops in the MD-11. That would be pretty sick. So yeah. When the A380 comes out, you should do an ultra long haul Toronto to Tokyo. Maybe. What's the significance difference between the 300 and the 310? Length. The 310 is a very short, stubby airplane. All of them are retired? Ah, damn. China Southern just retired the 380? Got you. Okay. Can't wait for the TFDI MD-11 also. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of torn, right? It's like, how good is this airplane compared to the TFDI? So, yeah. The FMCs and the freewares are not great, to be polite, so I might just go ahead and get a payware. Yeah, I would agree with that one. Yeah. They retired last year, the MD-11. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Are there any big European carriers that still operate the MD-11? Like cargo-wise? I know passenger-wise that's not been a thing for years, but... Longest flight we've ever flown on the sim was, we did Oslo to Vancouver, 10.5 hours. That was a long one. We went all the way north over Greenland and down. I meant the difference between the 300 and 310 cockpit-wise, nothing. They are the exact same cockpit-wise, Weatherman Trey. Yeah. 12 Cut, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Man. Yeah, UPS still flies them. No, I'm talking like in Europe. Does UPS still operate MD-11s in Europe? They probably operate like from the US to Europe in them, but I was just wondering if there's like any European carrier that operates the MD-11. I know DHL doesn't. Does DHL operate the MD-11? Harry, take care, man. I will hopefully see you this weekend, dude. Yeah. Lufthansa flew them until last year. Yeah, yeah. The MD-11 does look good. I know. Yeah. My longest flight in X-Plane, the 350 from Singapore to New York City, 18 hours. That's just insane, dude. Too long. Too long. Top of the Zenson, 170 miles, chat. KLM flew them from 93 to 2004. Yeah. Sorry, 2014. I remember seeing like KLM used to do like Amsterdam to Saint Martin in the MD-11. Nobody flies the MD in Europe, according to Flight Radar 24. FedEx flies long hauls to Memphis or Stansted, Shanghai to Anchorage. Damn, that would actually be a pretty cool flight, chat. Don't tell me that wouldn't be cool. Shanghai to Anchorage. We have the beautiful Anchorage scenery too. We may have to do that one. ND. It's a good, or NPD. It's a good, yeah. FedEx, UPS, and Global Express are the only ones left. Okay. I'll take some of that KLM out of EHAM. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, man. This MD-11 came out of nowhere and I didn't know. I agree. Yeah. Downloading the MD. Currently, I have a flight though, so I'll let you know the MD via Discord. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Johan, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Coming in with the South African Czar, I believe it is. Huge floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support, guys. Let's get some love and chat for Johan. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're doing a 4-hour flight in Europe on autopilot right now. I would assume you would be on autopilot. Yeah, imagine hand flying for 4 hours. No, thank you. A little windy over the Rockies. Yeah, a little windy, a little bumpy for sure. South African Rand. Yes, thank you, Marco. Good to see you, my friend. What is your route tomorrow with the 310? No route tomorrow. We're going to be live on Saturday. Saturday, we're doing Toronto, Montreal, back to Toronto, kind of like the prep flights. A little bit of shorter flights, about an hour and 15, an hour and a half each way. Just some little prep flights, kind of getting used to the airplane, used to landing it, used to doing takeoffs. And then on Saturday, we're going to do a flight that I've done numerous times, which is Toronto down to Punta Cana. That's going to be the plan on Saturday. On Sunday. And then on Monday, we're going to do the return flight, Punta Cana back to Toronto. That's the plan for this weekend. So yeah. Not sure if you read about the book, A Higher Calling is Great, about American and German World War II pilots. I've never seen that. Nope, I haven't. I haven't flown a 61-172 for 4 hours. Not bad. Trimmed out. Yeah. Yeah. Can't wait for the study of the E170, 175, and ATR. Yeah, I mean, once we get some good ones, for sure. For sure, for sure. I did that Air Transat flight as well. Oh, yes. Yeah. I don't know what that is, simulation. Sorry, man. What's the weather doing in Vancouver? Everything's still staying the same? How are we looking down there? Seattle, the winds are calm. Cloudy, always. Yeah, it's getting kind of rocked a little bit. What is TWDSH? Fuck if I know, dude. Where are you seeing that? Liver looks great. It does, yeah. Hey, would you consider GSX Pro worth it or not? Yes, I think it is. Yeah. Winds are 100 at 8, few at 2,000, scattered at 26, overcast at 5,100. So we should have some real nice clouds coming in. Can start to see some of the cloud buildup happening now. Hey Cap, what flavor do I have today? This one is Blueberry Kush, I believe. Yeah, Blueberry Kush. Is FS Realistic worth it? Yes, 100%. 100%. I would almost go ahead and say FS Realistic is worth it more than GSX Pro. Yeah. It's awesome, but Microsoft, what they did for free, take advantage of having resources. I'm so hyped. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Just bought GSX Pro yesterday. Very satisfied. Nice. Yes. It's absolutely awesome. What is my favorite airport? I don't know, dude. I don't have one, man. I never understood people asking. There's 2 questions that I get asked weekly, more like every stream. What's your favorite airplane? What's your favorite airport? What's your favorite livery? 3 things that I just will never understand. Like, I will never understand about people that, like, I just don't, like, how does one have a favorite airport? Like, sure, you may have an airport that's, like, near and dear to you, like one that you did your flight training out of. The first time you ever flew on an airplane was out of a certain airport, but, like, it's just 2 questions I never understood, or 3 questions that I never understood. Air Transit used to have a flight before COVID direct from Edmonton to put to Canada. It was on a 310, but every time we went, there was a pilot got sick and there was a 36-hour delay / cancellation. Damn. Yeah. Favorite airport, closest, favorite airline, cheapest. It's just one of those questions I never like chat, that's a genuine question. Chat, do you guys have a favorite airport? Like, how many people in chat have favorite airports? / how many people... Man, I will say one thing. The mountain ranges covered in snow have just been absolutely beautiful. You can definitely tell that out here, the ortho is meant to be covered in snow. It looks so much better. Dislocated your finger today. Oof, that sucks, man. What is your favorite time of day? Jesus. Favorite jet engine, preferred bypass ratio? I mean, my favorite engine, Michael, of like all of them, probably the JT8D. Just because, like, iconic, right? Iconic, man. You could do Lisbon to Madeira with the TAP 310. Yeah, we could, for sure. Yeah. Gatwick for you, many memories. So that's what I mean. Like, I get that. Like, you know, like I said, like memories of like your first flight or you did your flight training or something. I get that. I understand that. But like, as far as like just simulator wise, I just, yeah. Maybe a couple airports, planes, and liveries, but just not one. I can't choose one, dude. I genuinely cannot choose one. There's so many airports that like I fly to in the simulator that I'm like, this is so badass. Like the views, the visuals, everything about it. You know what I mean? Do you have a preference for a specific company? No. Whoever gets me from point A to point B the cheapest. That is who I fly with. I think the eyebrow windows is a bug on P3D when you set up your views. The outside the airplane view didn't show them. Yes, it is. It's always been a thing. There are no actual, yeah, it's a bug because we've tricked the camera. This view that you're seeing right now is really just this view, but I've made it an external. You know what I mean? Some nice clouds coming up here, chat. How are we not on? Wait, what? I could have sworn I hit that. Maybe I didn't. Heathrow for myself, nice shopping mall to kill the time. There you go. Yeah. Okay, if you like flying mountain and tough approaches, please try OPIS or OPSD, Islamabad to Skardu. Okay, if you could go over to the Discord and throw that in the flight suggestion channel, that would be awesome, because I don't think I'm going to remember that. But yeah. LMML has a nice waiting area, quick security, and you have a nice view of your aircraft, but it's hard to choose a favorite. Yeah, I can't, like I said. I was just genuinely curious how many people in chat had favorite, because I said it's a question that I get asked all the time, and it's one of those that I just don't, you know, I'm just a little bit unsure of. Yeah. Any new aircraft coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator? One just dropped today, the Sky Simulations MD-11. Came out today. I know nothing about the company. I can't really say much about it yet, man. I think next week we'll fly it, but yeah. How many hours would you say you have logged? Jad, between this simulator and the last one? Oh, fuck, dude. 7,500 plus? Like, I mean, if I show my Steam profile right now, like, just in this simulator, we've got 1,600 hours. In the other simulator that I use, we've got 4,260 hours. That's just that, yeah. We're probably over 7,500 hours altogether. I would say 7,500, man. Way too many. Thank God this is my job. I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do if this was not my job. Probably not have this much time, but I'd probably be close. Danny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What are your thoughts on the helicopters coming? I've never been a helicopter. I've never flown helicopters. I wouldn't say I'm not a helicopter fan. I've never flown helicopters, but it could be fun. I'm sure there's probably a lot of learning that I need to do, but yeah. Answering question from earlier, my favorite airport is YYZ because my home airport. Also, I love the Fly Tampa YYZ. They made it look so real, and FPS isn't even affected much. I do agree. Yeah, it's not even X-Plane anymore. It's the other sim I use, like the simulator that shall not be named. It's about 312 days. Yes, we are a professional. You know what's funny, dude? Is like I guarantee you, I bet like walking off the street, I could probably figure out how to fly a proper airplane in like probably a couple months, because like I just have to take like all the bad things that I've taught myself over the years and kind of fix them to flying a real airplane. But yeah, I remember when I went to go get like pricing for flight school, and the guy like gave me like a quick little exam, and he was just like, okay, he goes, most people it takes like 10 to 15 hours of ground school. He's like, I think with you, you'd probably get it in like a half hour to an hour, and you'd probably be able to pass the ground school test. And I was like, probably, thanks to VATSIM and Pilotage and stuff like that, right? What are your favorite sunglasses and why the Ray-Ban Wayfarers? I just like the way that they feel, man. I like that's kind of like a little rubbery, like on the side. It's, yeah. Are they going to include liveries with the 310? Yes, I think we get 10 of them. Cap, any advice on initial struggling phase of making flight streaming one's only job? Dude. I gotta be 100% honest with you right now, man. Becoming a streamer nowadays, it's tough, man. It's tough, dude. It's there's you know, if you look at streaming right now, look at how popular like streaming. I'm not even talking about flight sim streaming. I'm just talking streaming in general, content creation. Over the last couple of years, it's just exploded, man. And I feel like if you're trying to get into like the industry nowadays, especially if you're doing like something as niche as flight sim, it's very difficult, man. I really, to this day, dude, I consider myself just kind of stupid lucky, to be honest with you. Like, I got lucky in the fact that I kind of got into streaming when like streaming was like just starting on the uptick. You know what I mean? Like, streaming wasn't really, like, if you think about 5 years ago when I started streaming, it wasn't really like a household thing. You know what I mean? And like, I also don't want to, like, don't forget, man, I streamed for over a year to like less than 10 people. It was only after like I actually started like committing and like having like a full-time schedule, and I was still working full-time at the time, but I would come home and I would stream from X to X for 5 times a week, and I really started to build like a community around it. That's really when my channel started to kind of take off. But my channel kind of took off at the same time as live streaming kind of took off and became a thing, and became more of like a household thing. I don't want to deter you. Obviously, if you work hard at something and you show everybody that you're passionate and it's something that you love, hopefully people see that, and hopefully people reciprocate and become subscribers and become members and help support you in your dreams and stuff like that. But it's very tough, dude. I'm not even going to beat around the bush, and I'm not trying to say like, oh, here I am, this exclusive person. I'm still growing every week, every stream, every month. But it's difficult, man. I truly believe it's a very difficult job now to break into, just because there's so many people doing it, right? Like I said, like if you go over to Twitch right now, dude, you know, just as an example, right? So let's go over to Twitch, and I like to do this every now and then, just to hit home just how crazy this is. Let's go to Twitch right now, right? And let's go to Flight Simulation, right? Let's go to Microsoft Flight Simulator, all right? Let's have a quick little look, okay? We're gonna go sort by viewers high to low, all right? So count how many streams we have going now. There's 5 per list. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 98 people streaming. Just Microsoft Flight Sim. And that is an extremely niche market. How are you supposed to make a name for yourself with 98 other people doing the exact same thing that you were doing at the exact same time that you're doing it? How do you create a name for yourself? How do you stand out from 98 other people or 97 other people to make you the 98th? it's difficult, man. There's no, I mean, look, dude, like 0 viewers, 1 viewer, 1 viewer, 1 viewer, 1 viewer, 1 viewer, 1 viewer. Look at all these people streaming to 1 viewer. And like that 1 viewer, it's probably themselves. They're probably sitting in their own chat, and that's how they're getting that 1 viewer. Do you know what I mean? 2 viewers, 2 viewers, 2 viewers, 3 viewers, 3 viewers, 4 viewers, 6 viewers, 12 viewers. Oh, now we're up into the 30s and 40s, and fuck, dude, it's tough out there, dude. It's difficult, man. It's real difficult, dude. But at the same time, you can't be discouraged. Like I said, take the information if you're passionate and it's something that you love doing, it shouldn't matter how many people are watching you, right? At the end of the day, if you're doing it for the right reasons and you're doing it because you truly just love flight simulation and you want to share your passion with everybody, then I would say just do it, man. Just do it. But don't get into streaming because you think like, oh, it's going to pay your rent, or it's going to pay your internet bill, or it's going to pay for all of your add-ons. Don't start streaming for the wrong reasons, right? Never start streaming expecting that you're going to make an income off of it. And I truly think that's why I became successful, because I had zero intentions of making this a full-time job or of having memberships on my channel or accepting donations. That is not why I started the channel. I literally started the channel because I had none of my friends that were interested in doing flight sim. I wanted to meet other people. I knew that there were like-minded people out there. I used to fly on VATSIM. I would see all the traffic. I'd see, a group of 5 or 6 people flying together, and I was like, I want that. I want to be able to have 5 or 6 friends that I can go and stream with, and I can, that we can share our passion and our love and our skill set and what we've learned by not being real pilots. That type of stuff. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're there for the right reason, it will reflect that, and people should pick up on that. But yeah, it's a crazy time right now, man. It's a crazy time. What was my previous job? I was a mechanical welder. I went to school for welding, special metal welding. So yeah, probably the best advice you could get, man. It's all about why you do something. Yeah, I mean, 100%, dude, 100%. There are wise and nice words, Cap, for the young people here. Yeah, absolutely, Stein. Absolutely, man. I mean, like I said, just go for it, dude. That's the biggest thing that I went through was I felt like in myself, like, especially like when I moved to full-time streaming, I felt it was one of those things in life where if I didn't try it, I would have just been upset at myself. You know what I mean? Like, imagine I keep my job and I stop streaming and just, I think about all like how different my life would be, especially now, like now that I'm working with major companies, you know what I mean? Like Thrustmaster and Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I'm working like hand in hand with these companies, and it's crazy, man.
Cat dropping the truth bombs, but loving the passion.
Yes. Huge no floaties to you, and thanks so much for the support, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Check the MCP altitude. We should be 32,000 feet. We're not. Thank you for that. We'll go ahead and altitude intervene. That'll get us back up to 32. It's because I left the standard barometric pressure. Hello, you climb, please. Thank you. Climb. No? Okay, climb. I'll just climb it quickly. You said that the new MD-11 came out today? It did, yeah. Because if you don't have the passion behind it for the enjoyment and the fun, then you can't make it through the tough times. Absolutely, dude. 100%. Latin VFR just released BWI. Yes, I saw that. We will, we'll have to do some Amazon Prime Air Ops sooner than later, man, for sure. Now you're in a pilot t-shirt in front of hundreds of people. Exactly, man. Exactly. And like, listen, dude, there's a lot of hate that comes with it, right? There's a lot of people that, like, don't understand. Like, listen, man, like I said, you kind of have to be strong going through this. You have to be here for the right reasons, because you have to remember, dude, for every 10 people that love what you do and love what you represent, there's always that one person who's going to try and drag you down. I see it weekly through the messages that I receive through Discord, through the hate messages I receive on email. Some people don't want to see you exceed, right? Succeed. There's people out there that truly, believe that they deserve to have the shot instead of me. And it's one of those things, man, that you just kind of have to push through it, and you have to just remind yourself why you're here, and that, you know, there's a reason that, you know, we have, you know, 1,700 members. There's a reason that we have 70,000 subscribers. There's a reason behind all of these things, right? There's a reason hundreds of people come and hang out every stream that we do, no matter what we're flying, no matter where we're flying. There's always, you know, that group of people that's always here to celebrate and just have fun, man, and kind of learn and, you know, go through this process with me. And that's like, you know, the best feeling, to be honest with you. So yeah. Hey, Kev, have you heard that Flair almost got bankrupt? Doesn't surprise me. Yeah. Now you're, but bro, after seeing you, I got back into it. Well, that's awesome, man. That means, you know, honestly, dude, Captain Cayman, like, that's what makes me the happiest, is when, like, I see people come in chat and they're like, hey, man, like, you know, I've been out of the hobby for, you know, I've been out of the hobby for X amount of years, and I watch your videos, and it got me back into flight simulation. Honestly, man, that's probably the greatest feeling and like the best thing that anybody could say to me. Because really, at the end of the day, that means that I'm doing my job. Like, that to me is more doing my job than like fulfilling a contract with like Thrustmaster or any builds or Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know what I mean? If people can come to me and they can say, hey man, like, your videos, your content, the way that you fly, the way that you stream, that got me back into flight simming, that to me is the ultimate compliment. Because in my eyes, that means that I'm doing my job growing the community, right? Flight simulation is not an easy thing. You know what I mean? It's not an easy thing to do. It's expensive. It's one of those little quirky hobbies where, you know, like, maybe you're like me. None of my friends in real life do this, right? It took 5 years of me doing this for any of my friends to be like, oh, wow, okay, like, yeah, this is actually legit, you know? Or it takes friends coming over and like looking at my streaming setup and being like, holy shit, like, this is legit as hell, man. Like, what the hell? Like, you know, so if I can do that, you know, I always say that's the best. That's the best for me, man. It truly is. All right, we're going to go back into VNAV. Our top of descent's in 5 miles. So we're going to bring this all the way down. I think we're looking for like 6,000 feet initially. We're going to plan for 6,000. We'll go down there. We do need to work on something down here, though. We're going to go to our descent tab. We're going to forecast, and we're going to request our descent winds. So go ahead and populate that. You got me into X-Plane after 3 years ago. Awesome, man. Yeah, absolutely awesome, dude. Thanks for the wise words, Cap. I think it's about persistence. Don't give all the credit to luck. I think you have the most amazing content flight sim community, and that's why I've given you success. But I definitely agree with that. And us, like, I mean, there's, yes, like there is. It's like I tell people all the time, you know, like you know, like, I have buddies that at the beginning when I was doing this, they were like, man, like, as if you make $3,000 a month off like doing flight sim, like, that's bananas, man, that's crazy. Like, and it's like, yeah, but if you look at it and you look at like the persistence and you look at, like, you know, I'm my boss, right? Like, there's no, right? Like, I've explained this before. I go on vacation, I'm not making any money, right? Or if I, you know, I'm sick or I'm not feeling well and I want to take a day off, there are no sick days when you're a streamer, right? There's no sick days, dude. Like, I don't stream, I don't make money. I don't stream, there's no ad revenue, there's no donation revenue, there's no membership revenue. So it's, you know, I have never worked so hard in my life for something, but at the same point, I've also never felt this much like gratitude towards something that I've been doing. It's one of those things where, like, I'm always learning, I'm always getting better, I'm always doing, you know, something, and for that, it's yeah, very grateful that I have this opportunity, man, that's for sure. And I'm, you know, like I said, I felt like if I didn't take this opportunity X amount of years ago when I first started, you know, doing this, I felt like I would have been kicking myself in the ass. You know, I had a good job prior to this, and I probably could have stayed there, and I probably could have made good money, probably more money than I make now, who knows. But I think that the whole thing is I absolutely love what I do. I don't ever sit here and I'm like, oh man, I gotta go live today, or I gotta go this. Like, that's not, you know, I'm so happy that I don't feel that way, and I feel that I can, you know, get up in the morning when it's time for stream days and I'm excited, right? It's like, man, I get to showcase the new, you know, I get to do this, I get to show chat the new Navigraph, I get to fly new airplanes, I get to look at Sim Update 11, I get to do all these things, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Honestly, though, how would X-Plane compete with Microsoft Flight Simulator in terms of, like, scenery and stuff when Microsoft does Google Maps and X-Plane doesn't? Yeah, I mean, we can start that debate again. Like I said, I think I touched on it very briefly at the beginning. I don't think X-Plane's users are really concerned about what it looks like outside the airplane, right? I think a lot of X-Plane's user base are flight model is king, flight model is key. And that's it. And that's how they decide what they're flying and what they're doing. Now, of course, I'm going to do the argument of you guys where, you know, if you're somebody like myself that never plans to really fly in the real world, then what is a flight model on a desktop home simulator, right? As long as the airplane doesn't, you know, as long as my 737 doesn't feel like I'm flying a Cessna 152, I'm fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. You know what I mean? I'm not here to try and seek the ultimate realism in flight model. I don't fly in the real world, so what the hell do I know? And again, I reiterate that I would say probably about 90% of the flight sim community aren't real pilots, right? Most real pilots that I know that I've met, not through doing this, but that I've met, have no clue what Microsoft Flight Simulator is. They have no clue what X-Plane is, right? They fly in real life and then they go home and they enjoy their life outside of flying and training and doing all that stuff, right? So I would say a good chunk, maybe 85%, let's be a little bit more, maybe like 80 to 85% of the flight sim community doesn't fly and probably will never fly. So what is it, you know, that's why I hate the argument of, oh, well, I like this sim because the flight model. It's like, oh, man, it's just crazy, dude. Fly whatever makes you happy. You don't have to say I fly this because of the flight model. Like, sure, man, some airplanes feel better than other airplanes. Absolutely, 100%. But to make that your sole reasoning behind not wanting to experience something different blows my mind, man. It blows my mind. Maybe in the future, like X-Plane 13, 4 or 5 years from now, we'll have the King flight model and unbeatable scenery. I highly doubt it. I think the problem is I just don't see X-Plane. We may get an X-Plane 13. We may get it. But I really, truly see X-Plane moving strictly to the commercial market. In my opinion, that's where I see X-Plane moving. I see X-Plane moving to only catering to like flight schools or real world applications and stuff like that. That's kind of where I see X-Plane, and you can kind of see it now. They've shifted their focus, man, I truly believe they have. I think X-Plane's given up trying to make the simulator nice and pretty, and you know, I think their focus, and they've shifted everything towards more of like the real pilots out there that are looking for like a home-based simulator. Whereas I feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator is kind of open to anything and everyone. It's really easy. If you're somebody new and you've never been in this hobby before, I feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator makes it really easy, down from like the menus to the tutorials to like the lessons that you can do like in Microsoft Flight Sim. I feel like they've just made it accessible for everybody. Whereas X-Plane, you know, you kind of jump into X-Plane and I feel like you need to be a seasoned vet. You know, I don't know too many people who are just starting the hobby now and they're going, wow, I'm going to go get X-Plane over Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see that at all. But hey, man, to each their own, right? That's it, dude. As long as my 737 doesn't feel like I'm flying a Cessna IRL, I'm happy. Exactly. X-Plane 12 should have seizure warnings with their loading screens. If anyone else saw the night flight, the lights from everywhere flash on and off. Yeah, it's not good. That's what I mean. That's why I'm saying X-Plane. I just feel like they've kind of just recognized what they are, and I feel like they're just kind of they're just leaving it at that. You know what I mean? All right, let's pull up the most recent weather here. Mike, what's up, dude? Says, how are you doing today? I just got my solo validation and control Mallorca airport last week. I hope to see you around soon. Yes, we'll have to be there, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, chat, 3041. Holy shit. High pressure, man. 3041 on the altimeter in Vancouver. We are still planning with those winds, 100 at 8 knots. We are still going to be planning for the 8 left arrival. So if we pop open this bad boy here, we can open up our 8 left. We can have a quick little look-see here. 11055. So we'll plug that in here. 11055. Let's tune that on our left side. Actually, I can just go like that. There you go, Captain. That's way easier. 11055 on the frequencies, and then we need 083 on the approach course. So we'll set 083 left side and right side. 083, 083, good. All right, that is set there. Happy with that. And then we need to set our minimums, which will be 213. So we'll come down here. We'll set baro. Yes, 213. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and go standard barometric pressure, 3041. Which is going to put us a little bit high up on the slope, but that's fine. Any ATC on in Vancouver? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Mohammed dropping the $10 donation. Appreciate you, my man. Huge enough floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Microsoft Flight Simulator gives you all the options you want. If you want more of a flying game, sure. If you want a simulator, they can give that to you too. I agree, man. 100% too. 100%.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
Do you think the Anibuilds 310 for MSFS will ship with a Boeing FMC? Just kidding. Cheers.
Could you imagine, Mohammed? Could you imagine, my man? Huge enough floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for support, my friend. Do we have scenery in Vancouver? We do, yes. And it just received in the last World Update Canada, it received photogrammetry for the city. So all of Vancouver is done beautifully. But we have clouds at 5,000 feet, overcast at 5,000. So I don't know how much of the city we're going to be able to see. But yeah. Hey, Cap, how do you know if you're going to use Cat 1, Cat 2, or Cat 3? So UVAL, the easiest way that I can explain it to you, Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3, it all depends on the aircraft that you're flying. It all depends on your minimum. Like, that's pretty much all it is, right? So, for the most part, you're probably just going to fly a Cat 1 arrival. A Cat 3 is like an auto land. So if you plan on auto landing your airplane, meaning there's no visual, you know, or you're down past minimums, that would be a Cat 3 arrival. So, yeah. Yeah, Zach, it does, man. I'm just kind of waiting for a couple reviews. There's been like no promotion of it. I haven't seen any streamer fly it. I haven't seen anything, Zach. So I'm kind of like, Right? Cap, ever consider a stream in the right seat? Well, my name is Captain Canada. I feel like if I started flying on the right seat, chat would just have an absolute field day. They'd start calling me FO Canada. They'd have all kinds of names for me. I guess I shot myself in the foot by calling my name Captain Canada. My channel name, Captain Canada. XPL, the scenery database is self-contained. If X-Plane would allow for streaming scenery, then... I mean, I think it would still be a good step in the right direction, James. I still just feel X-Plane is so dated. You know what I mean? Like, even on release, dude. X-Plane 12 just released, and I still feel like it's a dated simulator. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Yeah, I would wait for some reviews, Zach. There's already one person that's got a review in, but it's like, I'd wait for a couple more reviews. At least like a video review or something, you know what I mean? I've noticed you are not using fixes, i.e. 15, 10, 5 nautical mile rings from the runway threshold for situational awareness. Johan, yeah, I never really do those, man. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, I have people that ask me how come I don't, like, I don't know, dude. I can pretty much just tell looking at the map, like, this is 10 miles, this is 20 miles, this is 30 miles. Why do I need to clutter my display with fix rings when I already know what I'm doing? Like, weather-wise, sure. Like, yeah, if it was, you know, inclement weather or something, I could see putting fix rings in and doing stuff like that. But for me, I just don't, I feel like it just clutters the PFD more than anything. You know what I mean? And, like, to be fair, I'm not a real pilot. I don't really do real-world procedures. I kind of just fly the airplane the way that I'm used to flying it, right? But yeah, that's kind of my logic behind it. I hope that makes sense, but yeah. Hey, Gab, did you see the custom MIC due for X-Plane 12 330? I saw that they're working on one, yes. I still wouldn't think that it's a fully custom, but I saw that they're working on one. Yeah. Hey, Cap, may I ask you what are the pluses and minuses of Microsoft Flight Simulator in X-Plane 11 or 12? I mean, we could probably go here all day, Millen, and think about the pluses and negatives. I think we've all been said it. I mean, I think we've all said it before. the biggest thing for me is just accessibility. When it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator, the quality of the airplanes, the quality of the developers, the quality of the scenery, the quality of the atmosphere, everything is just top notch. I mean, just look at this scene right here, dude. You know, if you would have told me a couple years ago that this is something we would have been doing, I would have laughed. I would have said there's not a chance in hell we're getting a simulator that looks like this, man. What are the benefits to X-Plane? Well, X-Plane's been around for 10 plus years now, developing basically under the same engine. So X-Plane has been refined. If you're a real-world pilot, the flight model is probably a little bit more refined when it comes to X-Plane. So let's say you fly a 172 in real life. I don't know. I don't fly in real life. I can't tell you for sure. But I just feel like the flight model is a little bit more refined, so it may be a little bit slightly more catered to the real-world flying. But, I mean, we could go on and on and on, you know what I mean? I think once the 330 MiG-2 is fixed and they fix the bugs with the auto throttle and thrust just out of in climb mode, the E330 will be the best for X-Plane 12. Sounds amazing, textures, handling, etc. No, I wouldn't go that far, Vine. I mean, listen, dude, no matter what, at the end of the day, the best product that you're going to get is going to be a third-party product. And I think we can all agree that, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator, when it comes to third-party products, like right now, it's booming. It is a booming market out there. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know. I never expect, at least from like a development standpoint, I wasn't expecting the default A330 to be anything good or anything of value in X-Plane. I thought it would be better than what it is now. You know what I mean? So Captain City builds store similar to the Contrail, etc. Yes, it is, Marcus. Yeah. And they actually have a new launcher, which is like their whole app, which is done really well, man. Yeah. How much do your PC cost in today's prices? Probably $4,000 or something. Would love to see you fly the Q400 and X-Plane 12. I'm sure we will, Lonnie. I'm sure we will at some point, man. Yeah. Should be able to get some city views. We're probably flying past the city now, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see much, man. It's too cloudy. Way too cloudy. I have a 1070 graphics card, super clocked. Can I run your settings in the sim in Toronto 30 FPS? I don't know about my settings. Probably not X-Plane Pro. No, because I have my settings at high end and ultra. I don't think so. I think maybe you could run it at a 1070 super, probably low to medium, which the simulator still looks great, man. Don't think because you're running the simulator at medium that it's going to look bad. This simulator looks fantastic on medium settings. Do you know what I mean? There's no problems running it on medium settings. So just keep that in mind. I find a lot of people get discouraged because they can't run the simulator at max graphics or something like that. You know what I mean? Don't get discouraged. It's not worth it. It is not worth it. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thank you, everybody who already has. I appreciate all of you being here and supporting the channel. I know that it means a lot, man. So I truly do appreciate it. We're looking for 300 likes on today's stream. Also, keep in mind, you can see some of the city down here. We're already past like the main. You can see some of the shipping containers. We are doing a turnaround once we land in Vancouver, so we're not going to pause the sim. We're not going to restart the sim. We're going to deboard the aircraft, and then we're going to do a turnaround, and we're going right back to Edmonton. So it should be a fun flight back to Edmonton. Just looking at where we should be parking here in Vancouver. I think they're on the south side. Yeah, they are on the south side. Okay. Looking for like gate 17 or something like that, I think is what we're looking for. We can now take this down to 4,000 feet. Let's go ahead and open this up. What does it want intercept at? 3,000 at Dulkey. So 3,000 at Dulkey. That's good. Speed's good. I don't see any aircraft in front of me on TCAS, so we may be able to vector ourselves in. We'll see. Maybe we'll wait a little bit. We gotta bleed off a little bit more speed and altitude. We're still at 6,000 feet. Even on Xbox, the sim looks amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Where's the stretching spot? Can't see it. It's over here, though. Stretching spot's over there. Isn't it awesome that there will be a free high-fidelity airliner for Microsoft Flight Simulator tomorrow? There's never been such a good plane in a simulator as default as I think. I agree, man. Yeah, I do agree, dude. I do agree. Oh, I see somebody vectoring in right now. That's good. All right, cool. We'll go behind him. Hey, I'm sorry for joining late. Are there any plans to do a world flight before it ends? No. Unfortunately not. What graphics card do I recommend for 30 FPS? I mean, you got to go with like a 3060 Ti, 3070, 3080. You know, whatever you can afford, man. I always tell people, like, best components, right? If you want to have the best performance, you got to get the best components. That's just, you know. He kept joining late. Sorry, I got that one. Okay. All right, let's go direct to Enkim. We'll insert that now. We'll make the left turn. We'll come in behind that aircraft. Our speed is coming back down to 210 knots. That's wonderful. We'll hold that. We can go flaps 1 as well. That'll help with the process. Our auto brakes are set. Our ground spoilers are armed with the green light, so everything looks good there. We're all set. Actually find the CPU in big cities like Toronto more important than FPS frames stability. Well, this simulator single core performance is still dominant on this simulator. So highest single, you know, if the best CPU that you can get is probably going to be equal the best performance. You know what I mean? Did PMDG fix the auto throttle issues yet? What are the auto throttle issues, Lonnie? I've never had any. Pizza Monster, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the kind words. Thank you very much for the donation and supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are there going to be any long hauls? Yes. Yeah.
I don't speak much, but watch as much as I can. I take your opinion very seriously. Keep doing a very good job.
Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much for your support. Thanks for being here. Thanks for just hanging out in the background, man. Sometimes that's the best way to do it, man. So thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Pre-built for Canadians, I can recommend. Canada Computers did a real good job with mine. Proper cable management. Yeah, if you live in Canada, I would even say, I agree with that comment, Mark. I would say, like, instead of buying pre-built from like a actual like pre-built company like NZXT or something like that, I would look at doing I would look at just going into Canada Computers, telling them what your budget is. There's a Canada Computers in almost every major city here in Canada. Tell them what your budget is and custom build a PC. Don't get a PC from like, you know, iBuyPower or NZXT or whatever it may be. Go to your local computer shop. Tell them you've got $1,500, $2,000, $2,500, $3,000, whatever your budget is, and kind of go that way. That way, I definitely agree. That's the way that I did it on my first PC build, and it was really great. It lasted me quite a while. My first ever like official PC build was at an i7 4790K with a 1070 graphics card. That was my original build. Flaps 5 degrees, chat. High IPC CPU with Microsoft Resident real-time physics calculation requires fast CPU. Yes. When descending, the auto throttle would jump to 90% N1 once you get your target speed. Speed would increase about 20 knots greater than the set speed. Interesting. I haven't noticed that yet. I'll keep an eye on that, but I haven't noticed any of that yet. We've got our localizer. We've got our glide slope. That aircraft in front of us is real slow, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and select our final approach speed here today. Guys, please remember, if you are flying on VATSIM, please keep your speed up until 5 miles. I'm doing 180 knots and I'm catching up to this guy who's, you know, probably still about 8 miles out of the runway, 7.5 miles out of the runway, and we're already, if you are flying on VATSIM, just keep your speed up, man. Keep your speed up. And he's super low too. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know what's going on, chat. All right, gear down. Flaps 15 degrees.
2,500.
Like, we're already catching him on speed. 152 on the approach speed is what we're looking for. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. We may have to just log off the network here, chat. This is going to become a conflicting issue. Flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Should have flown through Nicole. Listen, dude, I personally don't get that. An airline is never going to fly directly through a hurricane, so what's the point of doing, you know, all these flights get vectored through and you know what I mean? To me, I don't understand why. That's just me. That's my personal opinion. I'm not saying that it's not right. I'm not saying that it's not wrong. But for me personally, I don't understand why you would want to take a commercial jet through through a hurricane that would never happen in real life. It just kind of seems a little bit silly to me. But hey, that's just me. That's my opinion. Like I said, everybody's going to have their own opinion. Maybe people want to do that. You know what I mean? But yeah. Love the approach over the Pacific. Ah, it's so beautiful, man. Coming into Vancouver like this. Remember, guys, we're not going to do a replay as we are doing a turnaround once we get down on the ground in Vancouver. That airplane seems to be okay. I think now that we've slowed up. He's still 2.5 miles in front of us, but that should give us enough room for him to get out of the way, hopefully. All right, sounds are up. Should be a fun one, chat. Looking forward to it. Not a hurricane, but it's fun going through severe thunderstorms. I mean, yeah. Technically, though, you would still get vectored around it, right? Here's a nice stretch spot, chat. If you're ever in Vancouver, this is a whole path. I think it's like 3.5 miles out from here. Here's the mainland, and there's like a whole bike path. And you can come all the way down out here to the tip. And it's really cool when they're landing on the 8s, because you can literally just sit here and have a nice stretch and watch all the airplanes come in 1,000 feet over your head. Cool. Joystick cams going on. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. I will catch you down on the ground. My throttles. My airplane. All right, landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green, flaps are set and indicated 30. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. All of our landing lights are on. We're looking good, my friends. I haven't flown this airplane since the new update. I meant to fly last night, but I ended up being pretty damn busy at the farm. So I didn't have time to do a practice flight last night. I know, very out of normal for me.
400.
So let's hope our flying skills will get us down to the ground. We're getting a little bit high on the slope. We'll bring that nose down.
300. Approaching minimums.
I like that the winds aren't bouncing all over again. That's good. Continue. He's vacating the runway now, so we were close, 100. But we're good.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nice flare, hold it. Beautiful. Reversers, nose down gently. Oh, a little squirrely there. Nice, not bad. A little bit more firm than we'd like. That's okay. We're down safely. Decelerating. Manual braking. 70 knots, reverser stowed. We'll go ahead and vacate to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Vancouver. We vacate with the rest of the Air Canada crew up here. Beautiful, cool. Back up into the flight deck. Not a good landing, not a bad landing, an average landing, we'll call that one. An average landing. Not bad at all, chat. Not too bad at all. What would you say a typical flight time for an A310 is? A typical flight time? I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, X-Plane Pro, the touchdown that you're seeing is done by, I'm using FS Realistic, right? Which is shaking the camera and doing stuff. It says perfect landing cap. I mean, yeah, for a 737, it's probably a perfect landing. Yes, I would agree. But for Captain Canada and crew standards, you know these guys hold me to a whole different type of standard. Flaps and spoilers coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vancouver. We'll stop the clock here as well. And stop. An hour and 16 minutes. Chat. Do you know why I get a lot of stutters on final? Try turning some of your settings down. Maybe your LOD is set a little bit too high. Landing lights are coming off. Strobe lights coming off. Wing lights are coming off. Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got a little bit of a long taxi here, chat. Nope, it's got to be a 69. You guys are crazy, man. What is LOG? Object level of detail. Just wanted to ask, what does the clock in the cockpit do? It just measures how long the flight took? Yes. So if you're flying in the real world, that's how, like if you're flying in the real world, that's what I'm getting paid for. So I'm getting paid for my flight time, which was 1 hour and 16 minutes. That's kind of how that works. So we want to fly this. We want to go left on Juliet, all the way down Juliet. We'll make a left onto Hotel, and then a right onto Gulf, and we're going in right here, stand 17. I'm going to pop open GSX. Hopefully they're going to find the gate for us. Since you disabled that turbulence setting in FS realistic, the wind's behaving much better now. I think so. It's weird. GSX is doing that thing again where it's not loading. It's not loading. It's kind of just doing its own thing. I don't know why. Try opening that again. This is loading GSX menu. Please wait. Well, GSX, I do not want to wait this long, so we're just going to restart you. I'm stuck in one of the early Sim Update 11 beta phases, and let me tell you, I can't wait till the full release comes out on Friday. Nice. Awesome, man. Yeah, I'm excited as well. I am excited, my friend. What did Sim Toolkit Pro give us for that landing? 181. Not bad. I don't know which one are we believing here, chat. Are we believing Sim Toolkit Pro or this one? 181 to 209. We could always go somewhere in between. MLZ, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. I hope all is well. What score are you aiming for in landing? Yeah, about 150. Between 140 and 160, Lonnie. I feel like that's probably the best. 140, 160, somewhere around there. Yep. I only say that now because my sim is utter shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, it was definitely a firm landing, that's for sure. Yeah. It was definitely a firmer landing. I haven't flown this bird in a couple weeks, so it should be normal. To be normal, chat. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes on today's stream. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. Also, please don't forget that we are doing a turnaround. So we're going back to Edmonton. I don't know what the best way to do this. We just go that way? I guess that probably would be the best. Maybe we'll just go through here. Hey, Cap, does your FS Realistic profile update in real time on the cloud profile? It should be Canada Airliner, yeah. Everything should be there. You can obviously make your own changes and everything to it, right? All right, GSX, you going to be good now? Yeah, good. Okay, we'll do sim brief. Okay. Okay, it says loaded flight plan. CVR doesn't match the one on sim brief. Okay, that's fine. We're going to go gates, and we're looking for gate 17. GSX, gate 17. There it is. No. And Air Canada, Air North. We'll go Strategic Aviation Canada. There we go. Hey, Kevin again, sorry, I got a call suddenly from my sister. No worries, man. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Back to the Oilers. Anyways, I got to run, but I live 10 minutes drive from where you stayed when you were here on your trip. Look me up next time you come out. Sounds good, man. Sounds good, dude. I'll definitely be back, man. What do you do for nose wheel steering on the 7.3? No, I just I use my rudder pedals, Flyboy. Yeah, I use rudder pedals, dude. All right, our gate's over here. I see the crew waiting for us. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Good. When do I turn off lights, come off? Yeah, I use my rudder pedals. Yeah. Should I just get a 1 terabyte drive for Flight Sim? I would say at least a 2 terabyte. That's me though, Aiden, because you'll fill up 1 terabyte real quick, man. Zach, take care, man. Appreciate you being here, dude. Have a great day, and I will see you hopefully soon, man. Is Sim Update 11 tomorrow? It is, yes. My old friend was a beast at making gaming PC, and he does it as a hobby. He has like 10 different GPUs, all at very high settings. Nice. Looks like an Air Canada A320. Parked at the gate here. That's a static airplane. It's not part of Faten. Will the 310 come out tomorrow then? Yes. I got a 2 terabyte NVMe drive and it rocks. Yes, absolutely wheels up. Yeah, those are great drives, man. G-Mark, 21 months, so close to the Maple Leaf. Love the community cap. Is any builds bringing any other planes over to Microsoft Flight Simulator? I'm not at liberty to say, but I remember a couple streams ago I said, just wait. We're just scratching the surface. Just you wait, my friend. Just you wait. Cool. Taxi lights are off, EPU is on, EPU gen is on, EPU bleed is on, engine bleeds are off, good. Oops, sorry, a little bit squirrely there, my bad. Coming into the stand nicely. Maybe we get a dance again, chat? Do we get a nice dance from her? Let's see. Let's see if we get the dance, chat. Gotta go down here and get the actual number reading. No. A little bit further. Uh-oh, we went past. Now we're 1. Alright, park brake. On. Upstairs, engine bleeds are on, APU bleed is off, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vancouver. What are you going to give us? You're going to dance? Nope, just gives us a bow. No problem. Anti-collision light goes to the off position. Beautiful. Upstairs, seatbelt signs off. Hydraulic pumps off. Yaw damper off. Probe heats off. Window heat can stay on. Isolation valve to open. Fuel pumps off. And there we have it, chat. Absolutely wonderful. Welcome down to Vancouver. Let's go ahead and... GSX menu is broken. No, it's not. Good. Let's go operate jetway. Good. Here comes the jetway. Dance or no dance? No dance. Will the 310 come out tomorrow then? Yes, it should. Absolutely should. That was great parking, chat. We're right on the line. Beautiful. Cool. And then we'll go ahead and request deboarding. We'll wait till the jet bridge is attached and then we'll do the deboarding. There's the jet bridge fully attached. Beautiful.
Deboarding requested.
Deboarding requested. Wonderful. Cool. And there we have it, chat. Deboarding has been requested. I'm going to give us a little bit of a better view here. There we go. Look at that. Gorgeous. Going to deboard the airplane. And there we go. Beautiful. Cool. I'm going to turn the sounds down here a little bit. I'm going to go back to our music. And we'll pop that back on. All right, sweet. Now we're going to set up our second leg, chat. We're going to deboard the aircraft. I don't know how many people are deboarding, but we'll deboard the aircraft. And we'll set up our next flight back into Edmonton. Should be a good one. Should be a little bit less time. I think we're going to have like a quartering-ish tailwind. We should, I think. Wait, what? They use the same call sign to go back? No, okay. Sorry, I messed that one up.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Thank you. All right, cool. New flight. Cool. Wants us on runway 20. That is correct. We're going to be on the... That one, correct. That's all set and correct there. I'm happy with that. Good. Passengers, we're going with 169. Hey, chat, 169 passengers. Wants us to depart out of 8 right on the Vancouver 1 departure. So all of that looks good. Wonderful. Generate that. We'll do that. Good. Cool. I don't know if I should buy GSX. I mean, it's only ground services. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Chris, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Thanks for coming to hang out. Thanks for checking out the channel. Some nice elevator music for you guys now. How do I do this now? So if I go unload, okay, import flight, import from SimBrief, here, good. Import and open, beautiful. Man, I love the new SimBrief, dude. It's just crazy. It's actually crazy how easy this is to just operate and do stuff now. Absolutely crazy. It's the Vancouver 2 departure now. Nice, we'll get that in there. We're going to be on, we don't need you pinned, so we can unpin you. Now, how do you unpin? That's all I'm trying to figure out. Ah, okay. Okay. Cool, that's all set, that's set. Cool, let me go Sim Toolkit Pro, get that open. Passengers are deboarding at a furious rate right now. My goodness. GSX adds a nice little touch to the sim, especially if you're serious simmer who wants to do everything by the book. Yep, I like it because it's kind of allowed me to slow down the boarding and deboarding process. It gives me a little bit more time to, like, you know, plan the flights right now. Like, while we're sitting here chatting, if somebody has something in chat, I can, like, speak with them. They have a question, they have a comment, they have a concern, right? Like, I'm able to, like, sit here and, like, keep chatting, which I really like. I like the fact that we can do something like that. All right, let's update the banner up top to replicate our new flight plan. I am going to come back down here to SimBrief. I'm going to file off our new flight plan. File. Good. Let me disconnect from VATSIM very quickly. I will reconnect with our new call sign. There we go. Back on VATSIM. Cool. Those clouds give me a feeling of really being there. I do agree. Yeah, I do agree, man. It's absolutely awesome. Recap 0737-900. Not yet, Swiss 03. We should have one very soon, man. Yeah, we should have one very soon, dude. The new Navigraph is awesome. Update looks pretty polished now. Yeah, it is. They did a really good job, man. I do agree. They did a really good job for sure. Also, the performance at this airport seems to be fixed. Like, I'm getting mid 40s now. We were getting like 20s before, remember? Like, we were coming in on final and I would literally get like 25 FPS. Yeah. Check out Microsoft Flight Simmer. I've been using X.11. Microsoft is looking good. Now's the time, man, for sure. Especially with Sim Update 11 coming tomorrow. Now is the time, my man. Definitely is the time. Is this the FS Dream Team or the other one? This is the F-Sim Studios. F-Sim Studios. You can always put ! Scenery, Canada Airliner, or you can check the link in the description down below. Also, to answer another question that you said, this is Flair's new livery. I know that you mentioned a comment earlier about this not being Flair's new livery, or I should fly Flair's new livery. This is the livery that they're using. Outside of new planes, what are we getting in Sim Update 11? Weather refinements, performance updates, a bunch of stuff, Gmark. You can always go over to the Microsoft Flight Sim website and it'll show you everything, Gmark, that they're updating and changing. Yeah. I'm off work due to Hurricane Nicole. This is a perfect way to spend my day. All good from Central Florida. Thanks, Scott. Hey, man. Stay safe, Kyle. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Check my Discord? What do you mean? I found that cruising in the A320 always seemed to have 20-degree tilt up. Any ideas? What's your cruise speed at? What are your weight and balance? Are you making sure that the weight and balance is good? We got a new review from the MD-11, and it's a very bad 1 star. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see what they're saying. All right, we got 2 reviews. One is saying... Uh-oh. I don't know what this is saying. Hold on. This is in German. Translate. Let's see what he says. Let's see what the good old Google Translate says. This says, for a port that is too expensive in this price range, one expects a scope like that of Phoenix or PMDG. So in that, he's basically saying that it's nowhere near the Phoenix or the PMDG quality for the same price, is essentially what that comment is saying. If I'm reading that correctly, chat, pretty sure that's what that review is saying. For the same price as the Phoenix and the PMDG, it's not even close to what it is. Okay, let's restart. I'm going to go restart Kutal. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's start reprogramming or resetting up for our flight back to Edmonton. I'm going to just flip this up here like that. Flip you up here like that. Get those off there. Cool. Okay, cool. Let's go to our FS actions. We're going to go to our payload tab. 0 fuel weight on the return flight back to Vancouver is 61.1. So we'll populate that. Good. Let's go back. Return tab. We're going to go to the fuel tab. Fuel on today's flight, 6.9. Hey, nice. 6.9 on the fuel. Good. That's all looking good. Good. We go to our FMC. I am going to make sure that I've got my import flight plans closed. Yes, we've got that. Cool. Let's start the boarding process through GSX. So we can start loading and boarding everybody up. Let's go sim brief. Good. And we'll go request boarding. Oops, I have to close that, and then I need to reopen it for it to properly work. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Beautiful. Thank you. Cool. We're going to go strategic aviation in Canada. Wonderful. Cool. Let's go back to our Navigraph tab, or sorry, our route tab. Let's plug in some information. So, like I said, we do have a company route today. So CYVR, back over to Edmonton, CYEG. Populate that to our company route. We'll activate and execute that. Good. Our call sign on the way back is Flair 899. We'll populate that. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure tab here today. We are planning the Vancouver 2 departure out of 08 right. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our arrivals. We're going to be planning the Elks 3 arrival for runway 20. ILS. Wait, they only have RNAVs into runway 20? Really?
Pilot's boarding starting.
Interesting. RNAV into runway 20. Yeah, I guess we do. Okay. Let me open up the Edmonton and we'll go to approaches. I thought for sure they had an ILS. What are the winds doing? Hold on. If the winds are using... We may take runway 12 if the winds are blowing, but let's see what they're doing here. Metar CYEG. Imagine if low and over is allowed to be done over the house in the A380. Dude, yeah, I would blast you away. Winds are 150 at 4 knots. 150 at 4 knots. Do they land runway 12? They do land 12.
Crew boarding
I mean, 12
starting.
would make sense. Okay, well, let's plan for the ILS 12 then. We'll do Oops, I meant to pin you, not to populate you. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. My apologies. Okay, that's done. That's done. Chat, I have a question though. Does anybody know how do you unpin charts? So like, I have this chart up now. How do I remove this? Do I have to like edit? Oh, edit. Okay, you just do it like that. And then it removes it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Clear? Oh. Okay, interesting. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, what? I didn't want to do that. Edit. Sync with current flight. Okay, that's why. Okay. So you have to leave the sync with flight. Got you. Okay. So then I need to have open the... I want to pin you. And
Your crew
that's
has
good.
boarded.
Runway 2 and 12,
Passengers
that's all set
boarding
there.
starting.
And then for Vancouver, I want to open up Vancouver charts. And yes, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, Canada.
Vancouver charts, and then I want to do the SID. I want this guy into here. There's a pin button the top center when you're at the chart. Oh, right here. You're correct. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for the pin and unpin. Thank you. It's right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm always used to it being like on the right-hand side here. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. Okay, cool. We've got everything in there. That's all good. I'm happy with that. That is all set. Looking fine and dandy. Cool. So we're going to plan for the ILS runway 12. And then we'll have a quick look here at the arrival charts by Bemig. Yeah, we'll go by Bemig. We'll populate that. We'll execute that. Cool. That all looks good. I'm happy with that. Sweet. Cool. Awesome. All set up there beautifully. Are you guys boarding? What's going on here with the passengers? Oh, yes, they are boarding. Okay. Let's go to our init ref, plug in some information. 0 fuel weight, 61.1. On the fuel, we plan to burn 5, reserve of 2, cost index 45, cruise level 350 on the return trip. Our average wind component today, 327 at 45. 327.45, good. Transition altitude, 18,000 feet, that's all set. You can do a D-rate on the takeoff, D-rate on the climb. That's good. We'll go ahead and go to our takeoff tab. Flaps are set 5 degrees, CG weight 19.5, and we'll leave the V-speeds blank for now. That's about it, chat. We're boarding. We're waiting on the baggage loaders to show up and start boarding the aircraft, but we're looking good. Passengers are already boarding. Everything's good, man. Hope the V8 update rolls on iPads. I use my iPad for Navigraph. I thought it did, Canada Airliner. Is it not available? I'm pretty sure it is. You probably just have to re-download the app, I'm thinking, or something like that. You haven't seen it on the iPad either? Interesting, huh? Very interesting. Where do I find all this info? About what, Aiden? Igor, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Lazy Pilot, what's up, man? Welcome back. I hope all is well with you as well. Good to see you. Cost index and all that jazz. Well, cost index I just usually make, like, I don't necessarily always go with it, but if you look at your sim brief, here's sim brief. If you look at sim brief, it's right down here. So you go to your OFP, and a lot of the major information that you want is right here. So sim brief is trying to give me a cost index of 26. Then you have your average winds, your ISA deviations, all that fun stuff is here. All down on your OFB. Just bought the Phoenix. Are my landings just as bad as the winds in Microsoft Flight Sim? Yep. It's difficult. Start flaring a little bit early. The ground effect is pretty present. At about 30 feet, you really start to feel the ground effect. Make sure you've got back pressure by 30 feet, Daniel. So you're starting to pull back when you hit 30 feet, and then at 20, start your retard and flare properly, and you're good. Yeah. What's my favorite part of flying? Probably the landing. Yeah, ground effect is crazy, dude, in the Phoenix. It's done pretty well. Yeah. Just tried to rerun the app on the iPad. Update is on. Yes. Cap, can you check the METAR for the new charts update? No need to check the winds from another source. Cap, can you check METAR from the new chart update? What, it gives me winds here? Where does it give winds? I don't think it gives winds in here, does it, chat? I don't think you actually get like wind data here now, do you? I agree. I love the TCA Captain Pack. I just got it. It's so good in the hands. It is. Yes, it's beautiful. Yeah. Yes, go to airport info. Where's that? Like this here? Airport info? Oh, wait, it says it right here. Does it not say it right here? It just shows, like, winds. Like, this is what you're talking about? Yeah, I agree, Igor. Yeah. You have to click on the little pen. Okay. And then what? Airport tab, information, weather. Is this the airport tab? I don't know where the airport tabs are. Information. Oh shit, would you look at that? Vancouver, YVR. It doesn't show winds though. It just shows magnetic variation. Oh, weather. Wow. Look how fancy that is, chat. My goodness. Wind 090 at 7 knot, 20 mile visibility, few at 28, overcast at 54. Chat, do an exclamation point Mentha or CYVR. See if that matches. Be real curious if it does. That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know that. There we go. Everything is all in one spot. Pretty damn cool. Even shows comms, too. That is pretty sweet, dude. Even shows, like, runways, like, which way, and, like, red for, like, tailwinds and stuff. Pretty badass. Pretty badass. Is it showing the same? It is showing the exact same Mentha report. Wow. That's pretty cool, man. And it was actually showing... Oh, so it's actually showing that it was from 39 minutes ago. That's pretty wild, man. Huh. Very cool. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day, chat. Very, very cool. Neat. And they can go like Edmonton and weather. Shows me the weather for Edmonton. 150 at 4 knots, 20 mile visibility, few at 20,000. Pretty cool, man. I didn't even know this was a thing. Thanks for that. Very cool, man. Canadian Sim Guy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What else do I like to do besides flying? All kinds of stuff, man. Call of Duty, playing other games with buddies. I have a farm with my fiance. Go out to the farm. Navigraph pretty much looks like a Flight Sim 4 flight. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Hello, found out recently Sam Scene 3D is doing a payware Vancouver City scenery. Previews look really good. All of their sceneries are amazing. Released by the end of the year. If you're interested. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, Isaiah, do we really need it? Like, I mean, Vancouver was done. We have photogrammetry scenery now for Vancouver. I don't even know if it's needed, man. Not for Microsoft Flight Sim, maybe for like X-Plane or something like that, but I don't even know if it's needed. I feel like that's just something to make the sim, you know, run not as smooth coming in here. But yeah. It's like a hybrid 4-flight and Jeppesen FD Pro. Yeah, looks really good, man. I live in Colorado, but I love watching your streams and flying along. Thanks, Swiss. Appreciate that. Boarding Flair at Montreal is cool because they park lower level, so you get to see all the bigger planes almost at ground view. Yeah, very cool. It's like they like board onto like the where the Q400s load and stuff like that. Man, I enjoyed the Flair livery the first time I saw it. I never thought I would like it. Yeah, I agree with that one. I agree. What are SIDS and stars? Standard instrument departure, and stars stand for standard terminal arrival. SIDS and stars. Yes, it really does. I don't know if you've seen Downtown After World Update. It's a disaster. It's all over the forums. Interesting. Huh. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really one of those, like, I don't know, dude. If it somewhat resembles, I'm okay with that. I don't do a lot of like VFR flying or stuff like that. So usually when I fly over Vancouver, I'm at 8,000 feet flying like down on the path in. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to take a look, I guess. Do you think that the Phoenix will release an Airbus A321? I hope so. I don't want to no speculation. I really don't have a clue. I hope so. I hope they do the whole Airbus series. 319, 321, 318 for that matter. I know the 318 is super rare, but Yeah. The livery has some flair. It does. What's up, Joey? It does, man. She's beautiful. Yeah, I'll have to take a look, Isaiah, for sure. Yeah. Long haul from Toronto to Barcelona in the 310? Maybe. So that's a long one, yeah. Faraz, take care, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Get ready for some JetBlue ops around New York City. Nice. I'm just using the 319 Latin VFR with A32NX compatibility mod. Nah, I'm not interested in that, but yeah. All right, we're almost boarded. We need about another 30 passengers, or almost 40, sorry, 40 passengers to board. Everything is good. We'll set initial climb again, 10,000 feet. We'll set that. We'll recycle everything here. Flight directors can go off. We'll reset V-speeds. It's going to be around 152, but we'll reset that. Reset our clocks here as well. And altimeter's all set. That's all looking good. We'll reset that as well. Everything looks good there. Cool. Pretty much good to go here, chat. We're just waiting on the last about 30 passengers to board. While they're boarding, bear with me here for a second. I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break before we get going. And I will be right back. Alrighty, chat. We're back. Ready to rock and roll. Gear handler just got absolutely crushed by the air stairs. Jet bridge. We are good. Hello. Good. Let's do it. Upstairs. Packs are off. Let's get the rest of our fuel pumps on. Hydro pumps on. Good. Captain Denis, thanks so much for a $20 donation.
Big shout out to me. As of last night I achieved reaction 800 flight hours. 6 hours of which on a Mocha LC 208X. On Friday is my check ride to officially start me at this company as a first officer. Wish me luck. Aloha CPT Canada.
Wish you all the best, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Wish you all the best in your endeavors, my man. Thanks so much for supporting the channel, dude. Appreciate you. Have fun out there, man. Enjoy it. All right, that's off. That's off. We're looking good. Everything else is there. We'll recycle flight directors. We'll get those on. Good. Cool.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. No anti-ice needed here in Vancouver. We want to go nose left, tail right. Yes. Kenko is streaming the MD-11 right now. It looks bad. Don't buy it. It's what I kind of figured. See if I can find him right now. Twitch. Kenko. Oh, damn, his chat's going crazy. Don't they have a refund button? You should probably refund this. Uh-oh. Is it that bad? I mean, it doesn't, like, look that bad. Ooh, okay, yeah, the external model looks a little bit toyish. Looks like a toy airplane.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, park brakes released.
Commencing push.
Cool.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Anti-collision is on. Fuel pumps are on. Everything looks good. Engine number 2 over to ground. Oh, it doesn't even have... You have to use, like, the default... Oh, boy. Yeah, okay. You have to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we know why nobody's been streaming it or why it's a thing. That looks like a hard pass, chat. Looks like a hard pass. You have to use the default fueling system built into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Introduce fuel number 2. Aviator Graydon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you saw my post earlier, but the AvSim thread on MD-11 is a tire fire. Why is it that bad? Kept quiet? I'll have to look, man. Do you have the Airsoft Brussels? I do, Lorenzo. Yeah. Texture, yeah. The external textures looked pretty. Yeah. Love the sounds of the PMDG so much. They are awesome. Who made it? I've never heard of them before. Never heard of them before. Lots of people who use it on P3D said it's vaporware. What does that mean? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that term. Kept quiet.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Ground. We have a good engine start. You can
Good.
disconnect.
Engine number 1 over to ground. And 2% rising. Vaporware promises never delivered. Got you. Okay. Hello again, back in YEG. We'll be there soon, Kevin. We'll be there soon. The Kenko guy just said he regrets buying it. Okay. Yeah. Introduce fuel number 1. Just that it's not worth the money. Lots of promises, but no execution. Too many in-op functions. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you right now. Any airplane that's not coming with like an EFB or something, and if I have to like load the fuel using like the default Microsoft Flight Simulator fuel thing, yeah, that's just screaming lack of like system depth. You know what I mean? I think at the end of the day, it's probably just better that we all wait for the TFDI MD-11. I feel like TFDI's got more of like a name and a reputation that they're going to stand behind. I don't think they're going to get away with like putting out something like this. Like I said, I mean, listen, it's already a red flag if like you've never even heard about the like you had no clue it was coming. You know what I mean? That's already one red flag right there. Yeah, like you would think like anybody that's going to be, you know, promoting or something, at least you would have seen like a lead-in stream or like an article somewhere on one of the many, you know, accredited websites that we have that cover this, you know, this type of news and stuff like that. So the fact that we didn't see anything is a little bit, you know. Gen 1, Gen 2, engine bleeds are on, APU bleed is off, packs auto, isolation valve auto, probe heats are on, hydro pumps are on. We're going up to 35,000 feet, pressurization panel set and checked. Engine start switches over to continuous, APU goes off. Seatbelt signs on, everything else. Yaw damper comes on as well. You're over to Gen 1, you're on bat bus. Looks all good, chat. I'm happy with that. We'll do a recall check is set. Flaps are set. Auto brake over to RTO. V speeds today 41, 42, 49. Flight director left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, trim value today. Trim value was 588. Should be good right about there. Cool. All right. Park brakes coming off. Get our taxi on. We're going over to runway 8 right. I think we're coming out here. We're going to make a left on Gulf, right on Hotel, left on Lima, and we'll take Lima 4 for departure. TFGI, legit quality aircraft? Yeah, I think we're just going to have to wait for that one. This almost feels kind of like they knew TFDI was making one, so they tried to like rush to get this one out. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. So, yeah. Do you still fly with Jeff Fabiano? I haven't flown with Jeff in a while, but I still speak with Jeff. Yeah. Nice, Cap. The anti-collision should already be on when the airplane is powered, correct? No, anti-collision light goes on when you start your pushback. That's the little red light on the bottom and on the top. That's your anti-collision light. The lights that stay on when you board the aircraft are your position lights, which is the little nav lights, the red and green lights here on the wings. Those usually get turned on the minute you're in the airplane, like when you're doing stuff. I'm liking the new Navigraph. I like it a lot. Yeah, I like it a lot, man. All right, we want to make our left out of here. This is Gulf. Learned so much from you, Cap. Thank you for all that you do. Keep it up. Thanks, so appreciate that, man. More and more I learn from you, and the wife gets upset. Does that happen to you? Nope. No, my fiance thankfully understands what I do for work, and she supports it fully. Yeah. Hey Cap, just got GSX and I'm already in love. Yes, it's awesome flying loose. Enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. All right, we're leaving the ramp area. Taxi lights and runway turn-off lights can come on. Hey, Willie, thanks so much for support, my man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you for supporting the streams and the channel. I really do appreciate that, my friend. Thanks so much. These mountains are looking chilly? Yeah. You're going to fly the 310 on Saturday? I am, yes. I am. So hope you're well. Can't wait for the 310. I agree, Willie. I'm doing well, man. I hope you're doing well as well, dude. All right, we're going to make a left here onto Lima. Taxi Lima all the way down. Does anyone have any stutter problems in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Check your level of detail, your LOD. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I know why we're getting sus frames right now. Yeah, that would be it. Any routes planned? Yeah, we're going to on Saturday. We're going to kind of get our bearings with it. We're going to do Toronto to Montreal, which used to be Air Transat ops. We're going to do Toronto, Montreal, and then on Sunday, we're going to do Toronto to Punta Cana. Again, another flight that they used to do all the time in the 310. And then on Monday, we're going to do the flight from Punta Cana back to Toronto. That is the plan. Yeah. Any Frontier routes you could suggest for me? Just go to Flight Radar 24, man, and just search Frontier. There's all kinds, man. All kinds. Vegas to Denver. Great one right there. Vegas to Denver, hour and a half. I love Microsoft Flight Simulator for the freeware scene with X-Plane. P3D is always so expensive. It is. Yeah. We have scenery from Montreal. There's a freeware scenery that's somewhat acceptable, Lonnie. I think I'm running it. Hold on. Let me see which one it is. Community, CYUL. I haven't updated it in a while, so I'll see if there's an update to it. But yeah, there's one on flightsim.to. It's okay. It's decent. It does the trick for freeware. So yeah. Cap, should watch Simple Takeoffs. There's a small streamer based near Toronto. He is doing really good at building views. That sounds like a promotion. I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, I don't really have a lot of time to watch other streamers and stuff like that. I'm pretty busy, man. Between my streaming schedule and everything that I've got going on in my life, it's difficult to sit down and watch other streamers. Yeah. Freeware YUL is pretty decent, yeah. I'm so excited to fly the 310, one of my favorite retro aircraft. It is beautiful. Yeah. All right. This is... that was Lima 4. I guess we're going all the way down. No problem. As a Phoenix user, is it difficult to adjust to the PMDG without the EFB? I mean, everything that you need to do is in the MIC-DO, so instead of like having an EFB over here, you've just got everything that you need in the MIC-DO. It is a little bit different for sure, but yeah. Alright, let's let them know what we're doing. Vancouver traffic flare 899 departing 8 right Vancouver. Let's do a chat. Landing lights are on. Strobe lights. Wing lights. Let's get it. I'm just excited to have some big boy planes. Yes, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I cannot find any 310 flights on Flight Radar 24. What should I do? I'm going to have to go like retro, man. Yeah, you're going to have to go retro flights. Because, yeah, there's not... I don't think there's any 310s flying around, to be honest with you. I don't think so. All right, chat, we ready? Back to back to Edmonton, an hour and 5 minutes. En route. Let's do it, chat. Throttle's up to 40%. Beautiful. Clocks are on. Let's get it. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross checked.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Prime power's in, bring that nose down. Lock the gear. Flaps up 1. Let's get our runway turnoff. Sorry, retractable lights off. Runway turnoffs and taxi lights can come off as well. .210 on the speed. We're going flaps clean. Send ourselves direct Vidri. There we go. About to be in the soup. Turn the sounds down here a little bit. Don't need to go deaf. We're almost there anyways. And there's 5,000 feet. Autopilot's coming on, bringing you guys back up into the flight deck. It's got our cruise altitude plugged in here. 350, 35,000 feet. Good. Sweet. Looking good. Now you get some city views before the breakout. Not really. Do you think companies like Flight Factor will switch from developing the X-Plane aircraft to Microsoft Flight Simulator? Probably not. No. I don't think they have. I don't think they have the right standing within the community to do that. Yeah. You'll be streaming the 310 tomorrow. Saturday, Erin. Saturday we will be. Auto brake goes off, wing lights go off, and we're just waiting until 10,000 feet to get the rest of the landing lights off. We'll do the after takeoff checklist then. Using that Boeing chair? No, I'm just in my regular next level racing chair now. Even in FSX, the clouds were always good. They were okay. With add-ons, they were good, I feel like, yeah. Breaking out through the clouds. Tell me that doesn't look incredible, Chad. I feel guilty in the last month. I don't use X-Plane, and when I did, it was so disappointed with X-Plane 12. It's not the visuals, but the performance. Microsoft Flight Simulator is a win-win. Yeah, I can agree with that, man. Is it better curved or flat monitor? I prefer a curved monitor, but it really depends, man. Some people hate curved monitors. I prefer them. Yeah. I definitely prefer them. All right, 10,000 feet, landing checklist. That's landing checklist. After takeoff checklist, gear is up and off, flaps are clean, lights are all off, engine start switches are off. Seatbelt sign to the auto position. Flight attendants can start their in-flight services, and we are pressurizing, so everything is good on that, chat. Looking good. They definitely shorten this departure, man. They get you right over the mountains pretty quick. Yeah. How's Daisy? She's doing well. Maybe we can give her a little chip. We'll see if she can come over here. Daisy? Do you want a treat? Come here, please. Come here. Chat wants to see you. Hey, come. Have the chippy. Come. Daisy. What are you doing? You didn't want a treat? Come here. Yeah, come say hi to Chat. Oh. Say hi to Chat. Chat wants to see you. Says hi, Chat. So gentle. Another one? She hates like being up near my computer, man. She hates like being up around my computer. I think she's scared of all the like wires and stuff. She's such a baby, dude. Such a baby. It's incredible. Incredible. Gamer Dog? Yeah, sure. Someone reviewed the MD-11 on Simmark and said for a port too expensive in this price range you can expect a scope like Phoenix. Yeah, we took a look already, Dan. Yeah, apparently the price range is maybe at like a $20 or $30 airplane it might be worth it, but I agree, not at the price point it's currently at. She doesn't want to mess up the sim. True that. Thank you, Daisy. Flying Moose, thanks so much for support, man. Welcome back, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. Whoa, is this the new? That's actually pretty cool. Somebody just sent me this. Is that what Flair's livery is now going to look like? Kevin? Confirmed? This is the new Flair livery on their Maxes? That actually looks pretty cool. Kind of similar to the one we're in now, but a little bit different. I actually prefer this one, to be honest with you. I don't know about the purple stripe down the middle. I feel like they could have just kept it like the black, green, and white. I feel like that could have been smooth. It's pretty nice, though. Looks good. Maybe they're only doing the Maxes like that, but looks pretty good, actually. That's the Max 2021 livery. Got you. Okay. Love the green. Reminds me of the de-icing color. Yes, it does. Yeah. All right. Standard barometric pressure. Good. And we are continuing the climb up and up and up. I think that's the one Kevin and I were referring to earlier. Got you. Okay. Pardon me. Hans Jeffrey, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, I am starving. It's already 3 o'clock. Okay, chat. I'm getting like hunger burps. Bear with me here. I'm going to throw my food in the microwave. I'm going to have my lunch real quick because it's not a very long flight. I will be right back. Mr. Mopar, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. I'm going to stream the Indie Builds tomorrow? No, Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday in the Indie Builds 310. It does, Zach. Yes, you can fly it long haul. Yes, Flying Moose, thank you very much, dude. 20 Danish kronen. Appreciate you, my friend. No floaties, thank you very, very much. In the mood for a warm apple pie? A&W has good apple pie. Little apple pie things. Do I don't know why you need to rejoin the Discord every time you load up Discord? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, apparently it's trash, Aviation JG. Burrito bowl? Yes, sir. Menace, Menace. My man. 5 gifted members to the channel. Menace, thank you very much, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Menace, Menace. 5 gifted members. Appreciate that, dude. I'm making myself 12 cup. It's better than getting those pre-prep meals. Looks to be that way, Thompson Spotter. Guys, please make sure you say thank you in chat. If you did get a gifted membership, say thank you in chat to Menace Menace. Cat Britannia, take care. Hopefully I'll catch you this weekend, man. Sorry for speaking with my mouth full. It can help, Captain Ray, but I've only had to do it since the last one. There you go, Joey. Good stuff. All right. Thanks for that, guys. I have no water. Damn it. I'll be right back. I thought I had a nice glass of water. Chris, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Having a great afternoon, man. Having a great afternoon, my amigo. Excuse me. Where are we, chat? Here we are. Almost coming up on the halfway mark. Vape after eating, seasoned veteran move right there. Oh, yes. Can't begin to tell you how excited my friends are that for the 310 tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, man. Sounds bad, but I think my favorite part of going to college in Miami is plane spotting. No, that's fine, dude. Nothing wrong with that. The jazz, yes. Jazz is key. Cap, what routes are you thinking for Saturday? Saturday we're doing Toronto to Montreal, back to Toronto, kind of like the prep stream, kind of just getting used to the airplane, getting some flight hours in, some landings, some departures. Sunday we're going to go Toronto down to Punta Cana, which is a real world A310 flight. Well, used to be. Air Transat doesn't operate the 310 anymore. And then on Monday we're going to do the return flight, Punta Cana back to Toronto. So, yeah. How long has Flair been around? 2017, Chris. Well, they've been around for a while, like in the 90s, but they were a charter service. They've been passenger commercial service since 2017. Hey, Cap, what's the best Canadian airport to buy with GSX? Probably Toronto. Fly Tampa, Toronto. Or Edmonton or Vancouver. Depends on where you want to fly. Yeah. Have to join you for the flight to Punta Cana? Yeah. Cap, what sparked your love for aviation flight sim? Zach, my grandfather. My grandfather was really into this when I was growing up. You always had new computers, new joysticks, new simulators. You always stayed up to date with the simulator releases and stuff. Yeah. Any reason on the A310 retirement and Air Transat? They're old airplanes, dude. Old airplanes. Probably something to do with maintenance, to be honest with you. They barely survived and had to cost cut as well. There you go. Best streams where the jazz comes in. Oof, the jazz slaps. Yeah. Hey, Captain, are you doing FS full time? Can you sustain a stable enough income? Jacob, I mean, I can, yeah. Everybody else's income is different, right? But yes, I do flight sim streaming full time. Yeah. Tomorrow, Sim Update 11 stream as soon as it's out? No, Saturday, Umer. I'm going to spend tomorrow. I'm actually going to be at the farm tomorrow. We're cutting down some trees on the property, so I need to be there to help with getting those all ready. I don't know how long that's going to take, to be honest, but yeah. Mopar, see you on Saturday, my friend. Have a great day, dude. The cool if Airbus releases an A300 and a 310 Neo. That won't ever happen. I'm pretty sure those stopped development in the 90s. They moved on from those, yeah. But yeah, we'll be live Saturday, Umer. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 6 years with you on this channel and never knew you were a farmer. Well, I'm definitely not, dude. My girlfriend, sorry, wow, I have to get used to this. My fiance and I, we bought a horse farm, so it's not like a farm. I guess I should like be careful with how I say that. It's a horse farm. It's a horse barn. It's a barn with horses and pastures, and it's not like a farm. Like I'm not like out there growing crops and like cutting down corn and doing potatoes and stuff like that. No. It's a horse for horses. Yeah. We have the 330 and the 350 now. No need for the 300 and the 310. Yeah. A ranch? Yeah, that'd be a good way of putting it. Sure, yeah. What are the blacked out bits above the cockpit window? Isn't that the eyebrow windows used to be? Yes. So it's just a, for whatever reason, the way that PMDG designed the external model, this view that we're looking at is really like that, right? It's just like I've tricked the camera into thinking it's this, so that's why the eyebrow windows are there. It's unfortunately something. So you don't want to take Farm Sim 22 to real life? No. No, thank you. Do you have an education or something that could be used in the future just out of interest? Yes, I went to school for mechanical welding, so I do have a welding degree. But I mean, the beauty of streaming, and I've said this years ago, and I still believe it moving forward, is that I personally think streaming is the content of the future. I think you're going to start to see like cable companies and that type of stuff kind of, I mean, just look, dude, everybody's streaming something now, right? Look at the streaming platforms, Disney, Netflix, Amazon, the list goes on and on and on, dude. That type of content, on-demand content, is the future of whatever it is, of entertainment, if you will. I still think streaming is on just a straight up, you know what I mean? Like it's, in my opinion, and before I started streaming, like I said, now I don't really have as much time, but before I started streaming and when I used to watch streams, I used to spend so much time in streams, man, just because it was so much better than, watching just like some mundane show on TV or another movie that I've seen 20 times, like streaming to me, I love it because I love the interaction. You can ask a question, and if it's a good streamer, they're going to read your question back and they're going to, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I cannot pronounce that name, but thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you. You ever see the new tractor? You should buy the Lambo one. Dude, those things are like $500,000. Is it not more than that? It's crazy, dude. Would you ever do welding tutorials? Dude, I haven't welded in like 3 years. Now, welding is like riding a bike. I could probably get used to it again, like after a little bit, but No welding tutorials here, man, that's for sure. With tomorrow's update coming, what's your standard system prep before downloading? I think we're good tomorrow. I don't really think anything needs to be done. I may rename my community folder just in case. I may just put like a 1, so like community and then the number 1 at the end of it, just so it makes a new community folder in case there's anything that, you know, there's any issues with anything that I have in my current community folder. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. We want to play the new update, the 310, but my HDMI port in my Xbox broke. So I probably going to get it fixed tomorrow or Saturday. Hey, man, wish you all the best, dude. Hopefully it doesn't cost too much money. Ever thought about getting a PPL, flying ultralights or something? I got my light sport license in the summer, and it's awesome. Yes, I have thought about that, Jacob. I'm kind of just letting life settle down. I've had a pretty busy year. You know, I bought the farm with the fiance. I just bought a brand new car. I'm kind of just letting everything chill. I do plan at some point looking into it, but yeah. NVIDIA has a new update. Okay. Is it the one that because I remember they had a Call of Duty. They put an update the day Call of Duty dropped, and it completely ruined Call of Duty. So hopefully it's good. Kenko just took off in the MD-11, not looking good. Yeah, it's not looking good at all. I'm glad we didn't purchase it, and we're kind of waiting for people to make some content. Again, still crazy that like an airplane would drop and we know nothing about it. You know what I mean? Pretty crazy, in my opinion, that would happen. With all due respect, why do you only do streaming? I make enough money to support myself, man, and all my needs. Not only that, but I also thoroughly enjoy it. It's one of my favorite things to do. Just interacting with people. I love the interaction. I love being able to share like my passion of flight sim with other people who are just as passionate, if not more passionate than me. It's very satisfying. I could always go and get a part-time job or go and do something. But I just love doing this, man. And yeah. And it's 68 euros. Yeah, that's crazy, man. What car did I select? A 2019 Corolla. The autopilot is bad. It also just nosedived. Interesting. Seems like a rushed port over if I had to guess, but yeah. Don't forget the back of the bus, people you enjoy too. The window lickers. The autopilot is also bad. Oh, sorry, got that one. $83 miles till top of descent, friends. What's the best arrival at any airport you've experienced in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I don't know. There's probably too many to name, to be honest with you. Yeah. Can you also speak French, as you are Canadian and all? I can, yeah. Yeah. How are you liking the new charts update so far? I'm really enjoying it, Preston. Yeah, it's really nice, dude. It's really, really nice. I think they did a great job, to be honest with you. They did a great job. Oops. It's cool that you can like change set airport diagrams. It's really cool, man. Yeah, it's very intuitive. Very intuitive. Am I fluent in French? I wouldn't say fluent. I understand French at like a very high level. Speaking French and writing French is definitely a lot more difficult. I understand everything, but yeah. Ambulance is probably going to be a pass for me. Just looks like another unfinished money grab. Just going to stick to waiting for the TFDI. I agree with you on that one, Brendan. That was kind of my thoughts immediately when I saw it. And I think as you see some streamers and some people kind of pick it up and some people making some videos about it, they're probably going to, it's probably going to be a very common theme. What's up, Cap? Are you excited for the 310 tomorrow? Yes, I am. Yeah. I like how it displays the waypoints on the map now. Yes, I agree with you as well. Yeah. Hey, Cap, how do you set your views? Because when I drop the camera folder into my Phoenix A320 folder, it doesn't work. Yes, Adder, are you part of my Discord? You have to read the top section, man. It does not go in your aircraft folder. You have to be careful where you put it. It goes in your app data, Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's a whole process to it, man. If you're in my Discord, you have to read the little top process and see where it goes, because it's not just a drag and drop in your aircraft folder. Yeah, so please read the instructions that are attached to it, man. The MD-11 is not even following the flight plan. There you go. Enough said. How many minutes to go? Top of descent is in 60 miles. 200 miles till we get to Edmonton. I don't know. I'd say we're probably on the ground in about 25 minutes. 25, 30 minutes we'll be on the ground. Yeah, I agree with that, Swiss. Yeah. It's honestly about as good as the Bredoc 7.3. Oof. That's tough. That's a shitty airplane. Yeah, I agree, Preston. Yeah. What, CYEG scenery? So Wi-Fi, as normal, man. Exclamation point scenery in chat. You can check the link in the description, my dude. Everything is always everything is there for you, man. It's just to avoid these questions over and over and over again. Cap, what scenery are you using? Cap, where are you flying? Cap, what are you doing? Everything's ready for you, man. It's super simple, dude. Check the description down below or exclamation point scenery in chat. I'm using FSIM Studios for both airports. FSIM Studios for Edmonton, FSIM Studios for Vancouver. Both of those. Now you're fine, Wi-Fi. I'm just reminding you, man, because there's been a lot of people today in chat asking me what scenery I'm using, and I'm just reminding everybody that we have commands for almost everything over here. It just makes my life easier. It makes your life easier. Instead of, asking, everything should be there for you, you know what I mean? Weird, Mike. That's crazy. Surprised they would even let him get on the airplane. How do you have an A320 plane to automatically start descending at the top of descent point? I'm new to Flight Sim. Love your videos. So Rev, the A320 doesn't. You have to put it into managed mode. So where you select your altitude, you have to push it so it goes to the up position. And there you go. FSIM Studios Edmonton is pretty awesome. It is. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I've seen that, but Microsoft Flight Sim does not have a C hard disk and D one. So, well, it does. Every computer should have a C drive, Adder. So, again, just follow the instructions, man. App data, it's going to be in there. You have to have a C drive. C drive is where your C drive is where your Windows is installed. And that's where Microsoft Flight Simulator keeps temporary files, such as this one. So, just follow the instructions, man. I understand that Microsoft Flight Simulator is not on your C drive, but it is in your app data folder. Yeah. Did you hear about the Osprey on Orbex's website? Yeah, not for me, but yeah. The Kenko stream is pure comedy at this point. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do it then. I have no idea how you have the patience to explain this stuff. I would lose my mind. Sometimes I do, man, and I think sometimes you really truly see it. I do my best to always kind of remember that there's new people in here every day. It's not the same person asking the same question every day. That it's, you know, so flying from Dusseldorf to KOS Island at Kos Island in Greece right now. Currently cruising over the Alps. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Cap, do you know how much it costs to do your PPL in Canada excluding CPL, and do you believe it's cheaper in the US? Yes, it's cheaper in the US. I think you can get it done here for like under 10 grand. I think. I don't know, man. Yeah. You also have to remember, Statewi, this is my job, right? So like, whereas you're just like a viewer, I get it, man. Trust me, I get it. Patience is probably really thin, but you also have to remember this is what I kind of signed up for, right? I'm kind of like the teacher, the tutorial, the babysitter, whatever you want to call it, you know? So, speaking of asking the same questions, excited for tomorrow. I don't know if someone asked. I'm just assuming they have. Yes, I've been asked many times. I am. Yeah, I'm more excited for Saturday when I get to start streaming it for you guys. That's what I'm more excited about, is our flights on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So, yeah. Doing your advice. I'm doing Frontier Ops from Vegas to Denver. There you go. Sweet, man. Awesome. Enjoy that flight. It's a great one. Great, great, great one. I got totally screwed by the field there. Frankfurt scenery. It looks terrible, and the freeware looks better. Yeah, you got to be very careful, Zach. Very careful, man. Right now, unfortunately, there's a ton of cash grabs out there. There's a ton of people that are almost preying on the newer flight sims of the world to make the mistake that you did, where, you know, maybe you didn't do enough due diligence and research before going there. And yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate,
Captain,
dude.
I formatted my C drive, removed the disk and fed it to my dog. Why does my flight sim keep crashing?
This guy, man. Statewi dropping the $1.69, my man. Huge stuff floaties to you, Statewi. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. I appreciate you guys. Can we please get some love in chat for Statewi dropping the 69.69? What a great number. Huge stuff floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, sir. I appreciate you as always, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. 109.9 on the front course is what we're looking for here, chat. 109.9. We'll flip that into there. 109.9. Flip that into there as well. Good. Let's look for the front course 120. So we'll go ahead and set that up. 120. Good. Set that at 120. Good. That's all set. That's all set. And then we're looking for a minimum today of, on the ILS, 2544. Sheesh. 2544. Let's reset this guy. 2544. Bomb threat at CYEG. I hope that that's a serious thing and you're not just making things up for nothing. Hey, no, you can airdrop someone money. Now I want to airdrop someone $100. I didn't even know that was a thing. What was that number? 2544? Yeah, 2544. Another 2 years in the MD-11 would be actually good. Well, we've got TFDI who's making theirs. So if you really want a good MD-11, I would just wait for TFDI, to be honest with you. Let's bring this all the way down here. We'll initially set 10,000 and we'll go down from that. I did want to step through. I'm just going to go to plan. I'm just going to step through the flight plan here. I just want to make sure that everything's looking good. It looks a little bit weird. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that. I'm not sure why it's doing that, but it definitely shouldn't be doing that. So if we look at our charts, we should be going from, where's our charts? We'll come over here. So we should be going from Elks, which I have here, Elks to ArcPit or AppKit. From AppKit over to Bemig. Do I see Bemig here? I do. So I'm going to populate, and then it should be BMIG. There should be no sev. Execute. So that needs to come up to app kit and execute that. And then Noxiv, radar vectors, Noxiv to Mopit. Yeah. Or actually, we could just go from BMIG at 5,000 to Mopit. So let's do that. We'll go MyPot, sorry. Okay, there. And now if we step through it, yes. That's how that is supposed to look, chat. Beautiful. Cool. Got that in there. I'm glad we looked at that, because honestly, that probably, yeah, I was going to say, it probably changed our top of descent. Now we're probably a little bit high on profile. So it's got a little bit of ground spoiler out here. We're about 5,000 feet too high on the profile. I'm not quite sure what was going on with that flight plan. I'm glad I looked at that. So, yeah. It's been about a month since I joined VATSIM, and I've been absolutely enjoying the experience. So many nice people that offer great support and feedback from both controllers and pilots. Awesome, Brendan. I'm glad you're having a good time, man. That's absolutely awesome. There is a bomb threat at Edmonton International. That's weird. Damn. That sucks. Kevin, good friend of the channel, Kevin is here. He's actually in Edmonton. He's a flight attendant. He's in Edmonton right now. They just flew in from Kelowna on Flair. Source about the bomb threat. I live in Edmonton, and I've been looking at CTV Edmonton, but can't find anything. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows, man? It could just be chat playing a prank on us. It's a pretty fucked up prank. I would hope that people wouldn't do that, but I don't know. That's two people saying it now. It's two different people. Well, I had a first aid kit with scissors once. I didn't want to throw it away, so they let me on the plane with it. Security didn't catch it, but you never seriously injure a pilot or someone. Who knows, man? Who knows? Well, speaking of weird things, an Aer Lingus 330 is Daytona because there was smoke in the cabin. Interesting. Huh. Cap, you can also just re-enter the waypoint and recalculate a glide path so you're not high anymore. You can also re-enter the next waypoint and recalculate. Well, we'd still be high up, wouldn't we? But it's okay. We're back on path now. Like, we're coming back up to it. We're less than 1,000 now. Feet above profile, so that's fine. Let's go auto brake 3. Crazy that it shows the snow. I can't get over it. I know. It's awesome, man. Yeah. 'Tis beautiful. Ernest, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here, man. It's already started snowing here in Edmonton? Oh, yeah, they've got like a foot of snow already, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where you guys are getting the information. I'm not showing anything. I just checked online. There's no There's nothing about a bomb threat. I don't know what's going on, guys. No, there's actual snow, Georgios. There's actual snow, man. All right, we're back on profile. Beautiful. Listen to YEG and Live ATC, and they're doing ops as normal. Okay. I don't know. There's a couple people that have come in here and said that's true. Where are you guys getting your sources from? Like, what's going on? Or is this just a group of people in a Discord together thought it would be funny to come and troll? Who knows, dude? Like I said, that's why I take everything like a grain of salt, man. Take everything like a grain of salt, dude. Also, I have no clue. It really doesn't affect us in any way. We're just trying to do our flight, right? It's a bad joke to make, I would agree. Yeah. But have you met people on the internet in 2022? There's a lot of special-minded people out there, chat. Let me remind you. All right, let's update the weather. Get our Metro report going. Winds are 210 at 3 knots. Now we should be landing on runway 20, but it's 3 knots, so I'm really not concerned about it. And the altimeter is 3011. 3011. There we go. Just flew to Edmonton and heard about it. Interesting, Nick. Childerz, thanks so much for support, my friend. 17 months. Absolutely awesome. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much for your support. Truly do appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes on today's video if you haven't done so. Appreciate y'all. Hey, Captain's time for the last part of the stream. You are. Yeah. All right, we've got minimums. We've got approach course. We've got everything set. We're all good to go here, chat. We are all good to go. Air Canada 456 following you. Awesome, Sate. Thanks again, Xander. It's 17 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Vatsum server do I fly on? You fly to whatever server you're close to, Squawker Boy. So if you're in the UK, you choose the UK servers. If you're in Canada, you choose the Canadian servers. If you're on West Coast USA, you use the West Coast servers. It all depends. There's no difference. They're all interconnected. You choose whatever server is closest to you. So I am on the Canadian servers as I am in Canada. As you can see the exhaust stream, yes. The heat blur. You ever flown an A380 and X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Simulator? I know there are crappy ones out there. I've flown the crappy one for X-Plane, yes. Look at the snow down there. Beautiful. Vasily. How are you, my friend? Heat blur. That's the phrase that I'm looking for. Yes. Snow is special. Yeah. I mean, it's cool and everything, but you get over it pretty quick, especially if you're Canadian. you know that snow means like minus 40 degrees, and that's not cool, man. That's not cool at all. Yeah, no thanks, fine. Does Microsoft have snowflake melting effect like the Zibo and X-Plane? I have no clue. I don't think I've seen a snowflake melting effect on the Zibo, but hey. Do you know any websites to check where airlines park their planes at the airports? Flight Radar 24, Georgios. So for example, we're flying right now. This is our flight. If I select the most recent flight, it's going to populate this, and then I can zoom all the way in, and it'll show me what gate they went to. So they went to gate 12. So that's where we're going. Gate 12. That's where they went. And it looks like they also came in on runway 12 and then vacated. So yeah. Flight Radar 24, my friend. Great website, super handy. Can't believe the holidays are almost here, not ready for them at all. Gotta get ready for my holiday shopping. I agree. Yeah. Absolutely love how the new update Navigraph app shows stand numbers on the moving map. Yes, I agree. Yeah, so if like you come in here and you zoom in on Edmonton, it'll actually show you like what stands they have. Yeah, it's badass. I do agree. That's even without like going and like opening up the, this is just like straight off of the actual like map itself. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I wonder if I can change this for runway 12. Add to route. Is that how that works? Okay, good. Oh, it does. Man, that's pretty cool. And that just changes that immediately. Pretty badass, dude. I really like this new update. I think it's pretty damn cool. Just in time for the final descent. Howdy, Cap. Janky, good to see you, my friend. You are indeed, dude. Right in time. Sky Simulations just ported over their MD-11. Hopefully no one buys it. Yeah, Mark, we were looking at it this morning. I was a little bit puzzled because I had never heard of them before, and there was like no promotion leading up to this. You know what I mean? Like absolutely no promotion. So I was kind of like, it's a little bit. You'd think any airplane in Microsoft Flight Sim would be getting like all kinds of promotion right now, right? But apparently not. 5,000 feet chat to intercept. So 5,000 feet is now plugged in. We'll continue the descent. We're coming through 10,000 feet. We'll get our fixed landing lights on. We'll also get our engine start switches to continuous, and we'll get the wing light on. There we go. Descending nicely. Didn't have the time to check out the update, but wow, Navigraph is looking pretty damn good. It is, Arc. Yeah, I agree, man. Yep. You don't have to pin charts anymore? Yeah, everything, like, you just load it in and it's good to go, right? I found that very, very, very handy as well, man. Yeah. Super, super handy. Is the MD-11 bad? I mean, it's just not up to standards, I think, that a lot of us are used to. Yeah. The P3D version was not good. Interesting. There's a couple people that were saying the P3D version was decent, but yeah, I mean, one of the comments said for the same price as PMDG and or the Phoenix, this is a ripoff. That's like one of the main reviews, Mark, on Sim Market right now. This is why I love Sim Market, man. I mean, Sim Market, you know, there might even be another review up. I'm not even sure. Let's see if there's a review up. There is only... Oh, there is another review. So another review says, the sound of the aircraft is awful. Really, come on, guys. You should be much more than this. Textures as well, awful, unfortunately. Who tested this before release? Waiting for version 4. Huh. So there you go. That was from a verified product user. The sound of the aircraft is awful. Come on, guys. You should do much more than this. Textures as well, awful, unfortunately. Who tested this before release? Huh. So it's got 2 negative reviews and 1 positive review. Do I use Volanta? I don't. I use Sim Toolkit Pro. Now, the only reason I really use Sim Toolkit Pro is because it allows me the streaming software. So all the information that you see up here, our flight number, what network we're on, the departing airport, the arrival airport, the time on route, the speed, the altitude, all that stuff that you see, that's all generated by Sim Toolkit Pro. So, yeah. How much was that positive review paid? Yeah, it could have been a beta tester. That's why you have to be careful. That's why it's always good to let like at least, you know, 4 or 5 reviews come in, you know? Yeah. The plane didn't have a full FMC or proper fuel capabilities and the sound was horrible in P3D. It looks like the same thing, Mark. I noticed somebody was streaming it earlier on Twitch when I just popped in to see, and he was refueling the airplane using the default refuel system. No thanks. Wing lights are not necessary during daylight, right? Yes, you got it, Bujuin. So the only reason I do it, man, is it's just part of my checklist. I don't use like a paper checklist. I just kind of do things in order of that I'm used to doing them, if that makes sense, you know? The new sim update just adding planes, or is there performance update? There's performance update as well, Gavin. They're fixing some of the weather issues, so some of the crazy gusting winds and stuff. They're fixing some of that as well. So there's a bunch of things that are being fixed. It's not just adding airplanes and calling it a day. I believe we're also getting a new flight model, correct? Or the flight model tweaks because of the helicopters that are now in game. So there's like a flight model, pardon me, something to do with the flight model that's changing as well, which is good news. Flaps 1. Approach speed today is going to be 153. So will you be waiting for the TFDI MD? Yes. It's like virtual call, everything is default. Ugh. What's for dinner tonight? I'm not quite sure, man. To be honest with you, I think I'm going to get takeout, if I'm being honest, man. I've been so good with my diet that I'm feeling tonight's a takeout night, dude. Nice and simple and easy. I've got to do some meal prep. I was going to do it tomorrow during the day, but I'm going to be gone tomorrow during the day, almost all day. So I'm going to do some meal prep tonight, which means I'll probably just get some takeout or something. What's my go-to takeout? It's a great question. It really depends on the mood, man. Really depends on the mood. I like supporting like mom and pop shops. I like supporting like places that, you know, not these big box chain stores and stuff. So yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm going to keep 190 on the speed. It also looks like it's going to be making this right turn for us. I'm also going to arm our approach. I'm going to chill. I'm going to go to vertical speed, and I'm going to chill on that so we can get a nice CDA going here. Continuous descent. Put that at 500 feet per minute. Recap, Fred from F-Sim Studios. Just want to let you know that if the update doesn't break too much, we're trying to get YYC out before the end of the year. Hey, awesome news, Ralph. Ralph. Jesus Christ. I read someone else's. Fred, awesome news, man. You let me know, dude. You let me know when she's ready. Right now, I'm currently using the, I don't even know what Calgary I'm using, the other payware, and it's mediocre at best. So I'm always much more of a fan of your work. So let me know when she's ready, dude, and I will, I'll definitely do some showcases, some preview stuff for you guys as well. Fingers crossed nothing breaks on the update. Flaps 5, looking good. Sim add-ons, thank you. That's the one that I'm using now, and it's mediocre at best, like I said. Mediocre at best. What plane are we talking about, Cap? There's an MD-11 that came out today that is not very good. It's not getting good reviews from some of the other content creators on the platform. Edmonton in front of us. Runway 12. Looking good. This is going to be spicy. Hope not. Hope those winds kind of simmer down a little bit. Let's go gear down. Bring that speed back down to 170. Go flaps 15 degrees. Let's head upstairs. Rest of our lights on. Good. Everything's good up there. Start switches are all good as well. Ground spoilers armed. Green light. Beautiful. Looking great. Speed's rolling back nicely. Our approach speed today, 153. So we'll plug that number in now, 153. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Heard Miami from Vertical Sim may be out by Christmas. Miami? I don't think he's doing Miami. Vertical Sim Miami? That's news to me, man. I think Tampa, maybe? Tampa? Flaps 30 degrees. The M-Day came out today. Damn it, that's not good. Yeah, one that came out today. Yeah. Alrighty, chat, we're looking good. We're right on slope. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival. I'll catch you guys down on the ground. How bad is it? SSG level, Captain Sim? People are saying between Captain Sim and Breedock,
1,000.
which is not good. I don't think you want your products to be like any of those guys. 1,000 feet, my airplane, chat. Let's do this. Alright, landing checklist. Gear down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Time to put this bad boy down. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, we're recording. Thank you forever who is just spamming replay. I caught that off the corner of my eye.
400.
I really think that the aircraft flies really nice right now, man.
Minimums.
Look at those nice calm winds right now, too.
Minimums.
Continue.
100.
A little bit weird landing in the snow. Depth perception.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Float it out, nice and smooth. There we go. Touchdown zone. What a landing. Nose down gently. Decelerating. $80 knots, 70 knots, reverser stowed, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Edmonton. Oof. That one was nice. Off on those. Back up into the flight deck. It's a good one, chat. I like those. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we missed Alpha 1. That's where we wanted to get off. It's okay, we'll hit Alpha 3. My name again is Mr. Plow. I'd like the entire runway to look like this. I don't know if it's possible. FSim Studios, if you guys are here, can we make the runway entirely look like this? I'm not a big fan of the runways covered in snow. I think we can all agree, if you live in Canada or you fly somewhere that has a lot of snow, this looks great. But again, I always feel like the airport would never look like this. Do you know what I mean? Like the airport gets swept. They have like big sweepers that sweep the stuff. I know it may be a limitation to Microsoft Flight Simulator and the SDK for what it allows, but I would love to... I hope that I'm pretty sure it's an SDK thing. I don't think it has anything to do with the developers. I'm almost positive it's an SDK thing, but I'd love to be able to fix that, so yeah. And near the gates and the apron is heated usually? Yes. Yeah. That would look good. But either way, I love this scenery, man. Love FSim Studios. They do such a good job. Their Vancouver scenery is out of this world, dude. Wild. Flaps and spoilers going clean, ladies and gentlemen. After 1 hour and 11 minutes, we have made it back to Edmonton. What a beautiful day of flying, man. Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights, engine start switches, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU 1, 2, and 3. Got a little bit of a taxi here back for us. We're going right here again, 12. It looks good there. Cool. Follow this down. Is there also blowing snow, the engine blast? I don't think there's anything like that yet, yeah. We cannot control the snow, but we would love to animate snow plows based on METARs in the future. Dude, that would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, I was really hoping by this winter. That was my biggest gripe flying last year. Flying last year in wintertime, my biggest gripe was that you'd land at a lot of these airports and you wouldn't even see like the taxi lines or the you know, at least you guys, like, you make this kind of like snow covered taxi line, which is great. But yeah, it just kind of makes it just makes it look like it's like fresh snowfall within 2 minutes anytime there's snow. You know what I mean? I'd love to see them do something about that. That's very annoying. Yeah, I can only imagine, man. Because I'm sure people message you, right? Like, they don't understand. And they go, FSim Studios, why does my scenery look like this? This is not the proper depiction of what snow looks like on the runway. I can only imagine the people that that message you guys. Yeah. Yep. Drive me bananas, man. It's the reason why I become a snowbird when the snow arrives in the sim. Hell yeah, dude. Get out of here. Go fly down south, right? Oh, I'm sure you did. Off Indio. I'm sure that you did, man. Don't worry, I get those people in my chat too. We like to call them window lickers here on chat. I don't know if that's like politically correct thing to say, but screw it. Who cares? We're going to Alpha over to Oscar, and then we're going to take Oscar in chat. We're going to stand 12, right where we took out from. So got a lot of flying to do today. Nice. We just tell them we're Canadian and we know snow best. Hey, there you go. Nice. There you go. Rivet counters. That's another one, chat. We like rivet counters, right? Live in North Carolina, and whenever it snows, which is rare, where I fly out on my training, amount of snow piled up on the side of the runway is awesome. Just wish the sim would allow that. I agree, man. 100%. 100%. Give me like little snow banks, you know what I mean? And like, you know, show this like this is plowed off or something. Shit, chat. We got to do swoop too. We haven't done swoop yet. We got to do some swoop ops out of Calgary or something. Maybe when Calgary drops. I don't like summer. I like snow. No disgusting bugs and nasty mosquitoes. You're not wrong on that one. That's for sure. Keycap, let's fly the MD-11. No. Can you fly to Ottawa? I've flown to Ottawa quite a bit, Tommy. I'm sure we will, dude. Swoop from Abbotsford? Ooh, we need some Abbotsford scenery, though. Something decent. All right, we recorded that replay, so that's good. We'll be able to watch that here once we deboard the airplane, chat. Good. You from the Bahamas? Jealous, man. Can you take me to the Bahamas? I'd love to be in the Bahamas. All right, right turn on Oscar and then into the ramp, chat. Here's Oscar. Haven't been there in a minute. What's wrong with the MD-11? Apparently it's not good. Blue crayon. A lot of people are saying that it is not good. It is a not good rendition. Not a good rendition. Is my sim windowed or full screen? I think it's full screen window. So like I can exit and like click off, you know what I mean, and do stuff like that. We've flown to Lanzarote? We have, yes. Quite a few times actually. Yeah. There's a really good freeware Abbotsford scenery. Oh really? Damn, okay. I'll have to check that out, Ethan. I've flown into Abbotsford a couple times. I have some family and friends that are out there. Well, they're in Vancouver, but they're closer to Abbotsford, and it's also much cheaper to fly into Abbotsford than it is into Vancouver YVR. So, yeah. Was this the last flight? It was. Yeah, man. We've been live for over 4 hours now. Unfortunately, this is the final flight of the day, but have no fear. We will be back Saturday, Sunday, Monday, man, and we're going to be in a new airplane. We're going to be in the A310. Crazy times, man. APU gens on, APU bleeds off. Engine bleeds off, APU bleed on. I wanted to pop open GSX. GSX is being weird again, man. It's not loading. I have to like reload it. It wasn't doing that. It stopped doing that for a while, and now all of a sudden it started doing it again. This is where we're going. I'm going to remove this out of there. We're going gate 12. Almost payware level for the scenery. Where? For Abbotsford? Damn, okay. How did I not know about that? I'll have to take a look, man. For sure. Yeah. Gate 12. There you are. No. Thank you. Good. They're guiding us in now. What's the temperature in Edmonton right now? Is it like literally minus 20? Is it that cold? Chat, maybe we get a dance today. Let's get that nice parking right on point. Maybe we get a nice dance. Dance. Got to get the perfect zeros. No. Stop it. Okay, there we go. Perfect zeros. Park brake going on. Upstairs, APU bleeds on, APU gens are on, engine number 2, engine number 1 are off, anti-collision light comes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Edmonton. She's like, it's way too cold to dance. I'm not dancing. You get a nice little bow, and that's it. That is all you get from me. All right, let's put our flaps back down to 30 for arrival so we can see all that fun stuff again. Let's go to GSX. We're going to reload that. It's going to say too late. That's fine. Let's go operate jetway. GSX. Operate jetway. Thank you. GSX. Let's request deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Deboarding requested. Abbotsford has 5 out of 5 stars on flightsim.to. Is CYXX, right? That's the iCal? CYXX? CYXX. Abbotsford by Rhinoceros. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is real good. Yeah. Hell yeah. Sweet. All right, cool. Downloading now. 5 stars. Almost 1,500 plus downloads. Cool. Downloading and installing, chat. Thank you very much for the suggestion, guys. Appreciate that. We'll definitely do some swoop ops. That'll probably be the next time that we're flying in Canada or in this part of. We'll do some swoop. Swoopy. Nice. Edmonton is reporting minus 14. Eesh. Chilly, man. GSX is frozen. He's frozen. Look, it's so cold, the GSX is frozen.
Passengers deboarding starting.
There we have it, chat. Beautiful. Great flight. Great arrival. Everything in between. Let's go ahead and end our flight. It gave us a 111 on Sim Toolkit Pro. Gave us a 111. What was this one showing? 109 or something like that? Regardless, great flight. Absolutely love the new Navigraph. Kudos to Navigraph for getting that out. Absolutely beautiful, man. They did such a great job. Disconnect from the network. Everything is good there. Landing rate monitor, we can close you. Cool. Sweet. What a great flight, guys. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. I really do appreciate it. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We were going for 300 likes on today's video. Hopefully, we have reached that goal. Really do appreciate everybody being here and hanging out with me today on this Thursday afternoon. We got a big day, big couple of days coming up. If you're just tuning in now, you're just hanging out. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we're going to be in the IndyBuilds A310, going to be doing some ops around Canada, and then down to Punta Cana doing some real-world ops that I personally have flown on the 310, so I'm looking forward to that. Should be really, really cool. I'm super excited to see what the 310 looks like in this simulator. We obviously have had it for X-Plane 11 for quite a while, so I'm very excited to see what it is going to look like in this sim. Let's close that. Let's get all this. Let's get all of our lights back on. Lights, thank you. Lights, thank you. Lights. That's all good. Lights are on. Good. Everything else looks good up there. Sweet. Cool. Let's go ahead and hit our replay tab. Let's press the play button. Let's watch some replays together here, chat, before we finish off the afternoon. Make sure that we had some nice landings. Love landing in the snow. I mean, just look at that, dude. Not snowy here yet. It will be soon, but not getting any snow where I live. It's like 16 degrees today here. Been very weird November thus far. It's been very warm. Very, very warm. Turn that down a little bit. FPS killer, what's that? What's an FPS killer? Cut the power. Hold it. Nice and smooth. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, chat. Very, very nice. Go ahead and bring this back. We'll go ahead here. We'll jump outside. We'll watch it from this view, as I know you guys like to see it from there. And we'll go ahead and say our goodbyes. Well, everyone, that's going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. Again, thanks so much for support, man. I really, truly do appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with me. You obviously know the plans. We just went over it. It's going to be a fun week, man, and weekend of flying. I'm really excited for it. I really hope that the IndyBuilds 310 is as good as we assume it is going to be. Again, it's IndyBuilds. I trust them, but it's also tied into Microsoft, so we're going to have to see. Hopefully performance is high up there, as well as flight model and just overall use of the airplane. The 310 is quite a beast to fly, so really looking forward to it. Oh man, that was such a greasy landing, chat. Such a greasy landing. A little bit floaty, but hey man, got to go for those floats sometimes. Got to get the floats for the butters, chat, right? Floats for the butters. I'll leave you guys with some more replays here. Everybody, have yourselves a wonderful rest of the week. Enjoy your Thursday evening. Enjoy tomorrow, Saturday. I'm sure a lot of you are going to be learning the A310 tomorrow, so enjoy that. Take it one step at a time. Again, it is a complex airplane. It is old. It's a dinosaur, but enjoy it, man. I look forward to seeing you guys on Saturday. Saturday, we're going to do Toronto, Montreal, back to Toronto. And then setting up Sunday, we're doing Toronto down to Punta Cana. And then on Monday, Punta Cana back to Toronto. So tons of A310 content coming this weekend. It's going to be a blast. Looking forward to it. Take care of yourselves, guys. Happy landings. I'll catch you all this weekend. Peace!